I'm recording this because this could be the last thing I'll ever say. The city I once knew as home is teetering on the edge of radioactive oblivion. A 300,000 degree baptism by nuclear fire. I'm not sorry. We had it coming. A surge of white-hot atonement will be our wake-up call. Hope for our future is now a stillborn dream. The bombs begin to fall and I'm rushing to meet my love. Please remember me. There is no more.
Welcome, everybody, to our final watch party of the year. This makes me sound weird when I'm talking like this. But yeah, welcome. Hopefully the picture's not too distorted because this is the weekend where we're in the middle of nowhere, as you can see, because the setup is super odd with this angle.
And every stream we're trying in a slightly different location.
Yeah. So yeah, what's up, Justin Patton says have less stream. Hope y'all don't care what anyone says. Dark Knight Rises is a good Batman finale. It is one of the best. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's because like recently, in like I guess like certain spheres, now we just the entire of Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight trilogy is not as good as we remember, and it's become like this thing where people will say actually only the Dark Knight's very good, and that the Batman Begins isn't good, and the Dark Knight Rises is absolute trash because it's not Batman enough or something like that.
Most insanity. Yeah. Dennis Diaz says any single scene from The Dark Knight Rises has more thematic and emotional depth than the entire MCU or DCU. But yeah, as you guys know, pinned at the top is the link to the Discord so that you guys can join the Discord and watch the movie with us because we don't do timestamps. What's up, Ron E? Got Jake Martin in the chat. Dooley double feature. I know. The last one of the year.
Finishing the year strong.
Feels weird. What's up, Terrace? We got Sergeant Garatina in the chat. What's up, Turner? Ronnie said it's been a year since I've seen the Truman Show. It's been a minute since I've seen it as well. Jim Stormcrow. He says, hey guys, how's it hanging? So happy you're in the chat. I know it's late there for you. So Jake Martin. I have to get, you guys were having like an entire conversation before I even got on this.
It makes Katie so angry.
It doesn't make me angry. I have to like sift through because I'm not trying to read responses to conversations we weren't a part of. I agree with this sentiment. Jim Stormcrow says spending a lot of time inebriated does wonders for my sense of humor, Terrace.
That's a good point. Chat, if you drink, what's your drink of choice? What's your spirit of choice? Or are you beer, wine? Let us know.
Yeah, joy feelings, Jim. Joy feelings.
You inspire joy feelings and those around you.
Turner said those Julies really impressed me with their movie taste and their hospitality. Thank you, but the movie taste would be Terrace. Yeah. He picks the movies. Yeah. But hospitality, I appreciate.
Katie's like, I know that we do a really good job of trying to make sure that everybody's medically taken care of here.
Yeah, VP says what?
Hospitality.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Hospital, yes. Yeah. You're being a smart ass, yes. VP says, and what pray tell is going on here? Is this a party? What is good with all you Julie cultists tonight? Yep.
And I am not yawning out of boredom. I swear, like out here in the middle of nowhere, energy drinks just don't work the same. I don't know what it is.
No, okay. I know what it is. Being out in the country in like the middle of nowhere where there's not like a constant like
shootings,
traffic.
Drag races.
I wasn't gonna say that. But traffic, yes, definitely drag races. There is way less lights. It is like way harder to stay awake out here. Like being awake and like feeling like energy because I'm used to like going constantly.
I'm always
very weird being
on the edge of my seat in case I get dragged into one of the drag races, you know? Like, because you never know. You never know when your boys are going to say, come on, we got a quarter mile, we got to conquer. And so knowing that that's not going to happen, I just feel like I've just mellowed.
You're so stupid. Turner said, I'm just feeling good that we all made it to the year 2026 when so many others didn't, which is so true. There's so many people who lost their lives or passed away this year. And there's so many coming up, many up in the coming movies to enjoy and talk about this coming year. Facts.
Very hopeful, slightly sad message, yeah.
What was that noise?
I don't know. Legitimately don't know. Oh, it's the sound coming through Terrace's thing. Is it? Maybe.
No, it 100% is. But I'm assuming it's someone on the Discord who doesn't have their
talking. Yeah, in the
Sergeant Caratina, you don't have and Darsta don't have their thing silenced.
Maybe they're.
I was like, what is that noise?
I was like, who's talking?
It's like, what is going on? Yeah, it's Darsta.
Very funny.
But Terrace, if there's any way you can fix that, because It's Darstud, Sergeant Giratina, and Draconis. None of them have their mics muted.
There's just a whole council being had.
Like legit. Oh my gosh. Jake Martin, thank you so much for the $20 super sticker. You are a legend. I'll play something at the end for it.
Can you see what the sticker is?
I cannot.
Chat,
we have limited amount of internet.
Let us know what the sticker is. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're diverting all internet power
to the stream. But yes, Jim Schwartz said, "Will Katie sing for us tonight? I want to hear her rendition of Enter Sandman." No, I will not. My gosh. Okay. Who's gonna do the Bane impersonation?
It definitely Katie.
No. Okay, now my favorite scene though is when he was like, something like, "Will you beat me in the dark?" He's like, "I was born in the dark." Like, I love that part. I can 100% not do the no. Okay.
Great point. Metallica fans, what's your favorite Metallica song? It's so annoying here on game days. They play pretty much the same 6 songs, every single cover band, every single year, every single game. And one of the bands would always warm up and they'd play the intro to Enter Sandman, and you'd be like, holy crap, here we go. But they were just doing it as a warm up. They would never play it live. As soon as it went live, they just play like the typical.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they play. It was Reds band. They play like very superstitious, like Purple Rain because of LSU, just the typical same 6 songs.
Darstud, welcome. Totally fine that you're lurking while you cook dinner. We appreciate you for being here because I know you're on vacation. Jason Martinez says, "Hey, Doolies, The Dark Knight Rises is a modern masterpiece." Okay, no, how the fuck does Bruce travel so fast from Brain's prison to Gotham? I don't know. He just got there, okay?
Yeah. Little teleporting.
It's 100% our internet's struggling. Okay, so because this, I think The Dark Knight alone is almost 3 hours. Let's go ahead and get started, Terrace.
And we'll read through some of the comments as we go.
Yeah, as we go. Question is it going to let me join this? Yeah,
you're all
there we go.
Yeah, there you
go. Tara said it's cold here, but I'm not wearing hockey bats. What is that reference to?
I have no idea.
I don't either. Draconis, what's up? Stream from the built-in laptop cam today. I like the retrograde. No, okay, so it has nothing to do with the laptop cam and everything to do with the amount of internet we're getting right now.
It's the weather here is so bad. There's a fog warning. They had to like give a straight up warning that the fog is so thick it'll fuck with your ability to drive and even the internet.
Yeah. Trying to say, "What's up, Billy's Katie's side eyes?" That hair. Yeah, it's curly. I had to wash it today. Terry said, "I've seen."
That implies that you don't regularly.
I don't wash it when it's straight. You guys know this. Terry said, "I've just been watching crash out videos from people falling Stranger Things today." Yes, the crash out is real. It's valid. Okay. If you haven't watched Stranger Things, you need to figure out. Well, you don't need to catch up because it's a waste of fucking time.
It's sad that after 4 seasons, if you've missed the last 7 episodes of Stranger Things, you could have someone recap it in like 10 minutes. Just a 10-minute recap. And that's probably being generous. Like maybe 5 minutes of importance, you know?
VP says, "Shocker, I've not seen this movie. I flamed out on comic book movies around this time this movie came out." VP, this is going to be such a fucking experience for you because this is my favorite one. Like this
really?
You
like this more than Heath Ledger's?
I like Bane so much.
Say Bang.
I like Bane.
Sound like you said Bang.
No, I like Bane so much. And bro, whatever his fucking name is funny.
Peter Baelish.
Yeah, Peter Baelish. Yeah. What's up, Lace Flow? Coke all day. Where's the popcorn? No popcorn. We've eaten. So Andy made sausage, not sausage, ham and cheese rolls.
Yeah, like
with
savory rolls.
Savory rolls with homemade dough. It was so good, but there was
really
so much fattiness. Yeah, like I just ate one of those. Yeah. It's called building up a caffeine tolerance, Andy.
Probably.
Yeah, Terry said, "Me sitting here at midnight listening to these two talk about being tired." Yeah, Terry, and you got ways to go, bro.
But we appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. J. Bart's like, we got a hot mic. It'd be so funny if the mic was like, "What are these two idiots talking about this time?"
Mm-hmm. You're good, Darstead. It was just, it freaked me out for a second because I thought it was coming from the laptop. And I was like, where's the noise coming from? And you're good, Terrace. I think it was just allowing people not to mute themselves for some reason. I don't know.
It could also be a Discord bug. You never know.
Terrace said Bale's Batman voice has to be the worst here. I'm almost certain he strained his vocal cords while filming this movie. Thank you, Terrace.
So
yeah, thank you. Yeah, you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I can't do his fucking voice.
When he initially said, "You're a big guy," and then he said, "For you," in the theater, I didn't realize he was saying like it'd be painful for the dude, not for Bane. I thought he was responding to, "You're a big guy." He goes, "Yeah, like compared to you."
Yeah,
implying a much bigger thug out there.
Yeah, Harvey Dent. Can we trust him? And the hockey pads was a fucking Batman reference.
Oh shit, yeah, because it's yeah. All the imposter Batman, yeah.
That would be awful, Ronnie. He says everyone wanting Katie to sing. There's only one way to do it. Tear set a wicked sing along watch party. No.
You'd probably sing for a K-pop Demon Hunter one.
Ooh, I would. I did sing at the theaters for that.
The attendance at our theater quickly emptied out.
Mm-hmm. And yes, we have started, Turner. Harrison, just imagine all my comments are now in Bane's voice. This will be my next thing for a week.
It's a shame that Waze will let you have different voices, that they haven't done a Bane voice.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember that. So Jake said that you guys remember the original teaser for this movie where they showed this scene with a different dub and no one could understand what Bane was saying?
I do, and it kind of led to what I would say is the over criticism of every time that Christopher Nolan does a film, you can't understand it. It's there have been some mixes that are not the easiest to understand. Fair enough. But I mean, dude, of all the directors with all their patterns, I would think Christopher Nolan's sound engineering proclivities is probably the most overblown.
Yep.
It was the same as when people were bitching about Denis Villeneuve not prioritizing dialogue over scenery. It's because he's a visual director. There's got to be an easier way to.
Bro, what the fuck are they doing?
So the dead guy, they've sucked all the blood out of him, and now they're pumping some of the doctor's blood into him, so that when they find it, they'll think it's the doctor who's died. What a cold line.
Bro. Yeah, somebody went to nursing school. Good for him.
Mm-hmm.
This is how you know he's a part of a cult. He is so serene. He's accepted the fact he was one of us has to die. His only question is, has the fire started?
Bro, the doctor just screaming the entire time.
Yeah, the score is fire. That music's so good. Justin Patton. So this is why I never want to fly. It's nothing like that.
The funny thing is how great it looks, and I know people always talk about Nolan's insistence on doing things practically, and I mean, but look at how there'll never be a time when that doesn't look real.
Mm-hmm.
You're just really struggling over there, aren't you?
I am. I'm having to figure out the sound. Tara said, legit want Bane to be a Bond villain. We need a crossover film. That would be fucking dope.
Tom Hardy would make an amazing Bond villain.
Yep. Yes, Dennis. Most terror groups are also cults. You have to make them cults. Otherwise, why would they be so willing to give up their life? Turner says, a lot of that was real, Andy.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. When you find creative ways to do it with as much real as possible, decades later, it's still real.
Yeah. That's your phone. Jake Martin said that was 100% Frontier double layover flight. Joshua Wax, he made it. He's I'm late. Has the Dark Knight risen already? It's just starting. He's just starting to rise.
He's just rumbling, bro.
Yeah.
He's proofing.
It's just starting. It's just begun.
We talk about it all the time, dude. The cast to The Dark Knight Rises is so incredibly stacked.
Ronnie says, "Hey there, the Dark Knight is definitely aroused."
The Dark Knight's pitching tent.
But all that makes me think of is one battle after another.
Shout out to the 14 people on Discord. Woohoo!
Terry says Anne Hathaway's Botox working overtime. Bro.
What was the first Anne Hathaway film you ever saw?
I don't know. I remember her the most from Devil Wears Prada.
Princess Bride.
Oh, well,
not Princess Bride, Princess Diaries.
Princess Diaries, yeah. Which I used to watch that a ton. Because her hair used to be huge.
Yeah, back when, the solution to your situation was just a hair straightener. Like, I miss those 90s things. Like, it's like, oh man, this girl's just no hope. And then like they straighten her hair, it's like, oh my god, it's like a different person.
Mm-hmm. And there's this chick, yeah. Tara said they absolutely took her off Botox in the Odyssey trailer. Yeah, she's probably been off Botox for a minute. Sergeant JRT, you've never seen Princess Diaries?
What?
He said Get Smart was the movie that introduced him to Anne Hathaway. Michael Caine. Really? Michael Caine. You should watch Princess Diaries. It's actually pretty sweet. Turner says The Dark Knight Rises sounds like a campaign for a Viagra pitch to black people. I'm black, so believe me, it's funnier.
I think another thing that makes this film trilogy so good is, so you have, I think that's Ben Mendelsohn, right?
Mm-hmm.
He is such a small part of this film, but like you just have quality actors. I mean, dude, fucking the wait staff is probably like decent actors.
Mm-hmm. Knowing who she is now, it's completely different. But yeah, Desmond Diaz said Anne Hathaway's greatest Catwoman. By the way, I like her.
The beginning of this, like the first time I saw it, I just remember thinking like, so he's upgraded from Maggie Gyllenhaal to Marion Cotillard. Like the healing has begun. He's surely like, it's a new spring.
Dude, I didn't know this. So Sergeant Gartine says Anne Hathaway got the role of Catwoman in this movie as compensation by Nolan over Sam Raimi's decline to make Spider-Man 4, which would have featured her as Black Cat.
Interesting.
Tessa, I just love that they bring Killian back in this. Sorry. Just brilliant. Jake said Alfred thought she was a nurse. I did, but then she stole a diamond the size of a tangerine.
Dude, yeah, I forgot. Like, I do think that this is an incredibly quotable film. The whole Dark Knight trilogy has been incredibly quotable.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it felt like they knew they couldn't outdo just the insanity of the Joker. And so everything they do with Bane seems like this false prophet, like a cult leader.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I love her so much. Sometimes exceptions have to be made. I love how she just takes off the maid stuff and it turns her dress completely different.
What a problem.
Love it.
The score feels so sleuthy here.
Ew. 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 Turner says, Annie, Kitty, why are you both looking like y'all stepped out of a shampoo commercial? Well, I just washed my hair. Andy's Andy. I don't know.
My hair always looks like this. I just think usually our lighting is.
Well, no, the camera's usually not at this angle either.
So we have more light on it.
Tara said Jake loves the tangerine line.
Why are you dusting for prints?
Jake Moore said, Katie, I need way more Cockney accent, please.
That is one that you've always done.
Cockney?
Yeah.
How?
Because you and your family like, hello, governor.
Hello, governor. I forgot that Robin's in this. Yeah, she beat up a cripple. How rude. Are there people who actually don't like her as Catwoman?
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of people who didn't like her. Dude, there's... I don't know, chat, what do you think? It felt like there was a... Despite the success, despite the fact that I think most people enjoyed this film, in the past couple of years, there's just been this weird, like...
revisionist.
Straw manning and just, like, yeah, this revisionist history of, like, just everything. Like, even things that at the time, like, having him be Robin... It was a nice little nod, right, to the fact that, oh, there's a Robin in this universe, okay? In recent years, like, oh, such a fucking bailout, what a piece of shit. And it's like, dude, this was never gonna have a Robin in it.
Jake Martin said, I would let Anne Hathaway rob me. I'm a weak man. She's hot.
I keep the pearls in my shorts.
Andy. Just because I wonder how this movie would have been if Ledger had lived. I like to think he would have been the judge on the trial scenes instead of Scarecrow.
Probably. Can you imagine? Like, Cillian Murphy does fine, but I mean, he's a great actor. But dude, can you imagine Heath Ledger's the Joker doing the whole tribunal?
Alfred's so desperate for grandkids, he's already shipping Bruce to the first woman he sees. Yeah. It turns to Anne Hathaway can steal from me anytime.
To be fair, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, this was probably his career had run its course because he had actually been in a ton of stuff. Mm-hmm. He, like, the first thing I ever saw him in was in Third Rock from the Sun.
Bro, this is so funny. Josh Walker said she beat up a cripple and then littered her maid stuff. Baddest villain ever.
The weird thing is, I always thought if you had to recast like Heath Ledger's exact Joker for this universe, like, I think Joseph Gordon-Levitt looks kind of like Heath Ledger, but also probably could have pulled it off.
Yeah. Ronnie said the one thing I didn't care for was the Robin reveal.
Really? That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people in retrospect didn't like it.
And Turner said Nolan was an asshole for casting Robin without casting Robin. I love it. He was trolling Warner Brothers the whole time.
See, I always thought it was just like, oh, look, hey, a little nod of the hat. Tip the hat.
Yeah. Jake Martin said I grew up on Michelle Pfeiffer and she still takes it for me, but Anne Hathaway was great. No complaints.
Damn, son, yeah. Still want to see what Sean Young would have done as Catwoman. You know who that is, huh?
Nope.
The Rachel from Blade Runner.
Oh.
He's supposed to be, yeah, Catwoman.
Turner says Warner Brothers probably had it in their notes for Nolan to include Robin, and Nolan probably said, okay, she's sure fooled them.
I watched this great breakdown of just why it's so hard to make Robin work in, like, a live action film. Like, it's so hard to have Robin in any film adaptation without you really questioning Batman's decision making.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, he was in Angels in the Outfield. Yeah, he was the main character with Danny Glover.
VP said to balance the scales, and Hathaway doesn't do it for me. Sorry, not sorry. Oh my gosh. Definitely, Tori. Michael Caine doesn't get enough flowers in this movie. He's so good.
How many across the Dark Knight trilogy? How many Oscar-winning actors are there? It's got to be. I mean, there's 5, 6 just in this film. Like if you were to do the Oscar winner,
Yeah.
I think every one of the main actors in this has an Oscar except maybe except Ed Hardy.
His
Damn,
brother's dead.
7 Oscar winners throughout the Dark Knight trilogy.
Jeez.
So Heath Ledger, Michael Caine, Morgan Freeman, Christian Bale, Anne Hathaway, Marion Cotillard, and Cillian Murphy recently, obviously.
Trying to say exactly, Andy. It's like, okay, Batman, you want to protect people, but yet in the process, you want to place a child in the midst of danger while doing it. Speaking about Robin.
And that's the thing, like in a cartoon, it's totally cool, right? In a wacky, zany Batman universe where the stakes are very low, it can be cool.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to have it feel like there's an actual chance that Batman could die at any point, then him bringing along a 12-year-old is fucking stupid.
Yeah,
like it would to the point where you're like, why are you not a better dude?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's just one of the problems. Like you'd have to really have a very low stakes Batman film, and then when they did it, it kind of killed Batman.
Bro, Josh Quick said, I mean, maybe if Batman picked like the most annoying, brattiest kid ever, I'd be down for him putting a Robin at risk.
Oh, like if you're rooting against the kid,
yeah.
If you're like, dude, I hope this kid gets God.
But this dude is so creepy. Like I feel like he could only ever play villains. Like you can't have any other role with the way your face is made.
Which guy?
The guy stuck to.
I didn't see him. Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, Jake Martin. It would be a kind of Leon the Professional situation for Batman and Robin.
Even that chick, bro.
What about her?
Another popular actress. She's from Fargo season 5. Again, her role is like nothing. I like that he's in Pacific Rim with Charlie. He's the other scientist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Elfinish says the only way it works, Andy, is if Robin is around as a result of his own rebellious nature. I buy that as believable. Yeah, like if he's sneaking out, but then that's the thing as well. Then it really quickly turns into Batman the babysitter, Tismania says he actually plays an honorable character in my favorite show. He nails the role. What show?
True says, wasn't he also a villain in Game of Thrones? Yes. That's what I'm saying. He can only be a villain. Bro, she's so fucking good.
That's like you win.
Bro, that's so funny.
He's in a straight up Hawaiian shirt, just
shot the golden pussy. The fact that he's just got shot and he said, call me? Are you gonna call me?
Darcy said, had to bug out. Things are going south fast and no idea where any cooking utensils were. Have fun. I'll catch you next week.
Bye,
have a great dinner, Darcy. Thanks so much.
Yeah, and happy holidays.
Good luck with the cooking.
Yeah, exactly, Terrace. I got shot in the kneecap on a date with Anne Hathaway. 10 out of 10 would go again. Return, Washington Spies. He plays a British officer who is honorable to the point it's his character flaw.
Oh, interesting. I saw the previews for that show years ago. I never saw the show.
As I'm saying, they're trying to figure out what name he was in this another show. I feel like he could only play an evil person. He looks evil. Like, I feel like if you try to go against that nature, I wouldn't believe you.
He fully believes that some people just look evil. That, you know.
Did he not?
Did y'all know that in Batman Year One, Selina was a real prostitute? I think Nolan was trying to hint towards it by showing cases and scenarios that suggested she was an escort. Did you? I don't know if I get.
That's Batwoman.
Yeah, Selina.
Yes, Selina Kyle.
Yeah.
I just said Catwoman.
They said Batwoman. I don't know if I get escort. I feel like I very much like she leads people on, but I don't think she would. I think she would just rob them. She'd be like Cardi B, you know?
Was she not just hooking up with Homeboy?
Do you think she actually hooked up, or she just strung him along?
I think she actually hooked up with him.
Okay, maybe. I thought she was just being like Cardi B, you know, like luring motherfuckers into.
Did this man just say Cardi B?
Remember when Cardi B came out and talked about luring people,
Cardi B,
drugging them, and robbing them, you know? And the entire community was like, "Oh, that's cool. It's fine."
Yes, but she was also a prostitute, not a prostitute, a stripper. So I got like and to get them in a situation, she would have to drug them. She would have to and be assuming that she was going to give them something.
Tiffany says, "I would adopt I would have essentially have Batman adopt Robin at 12, but have him train him until he's 15 or 16, and even then only take him out on some missions at first." Yeah, I wonder how it would work if you had like a older Robin, like who'd been training for like a decade, like a 21-year-old Robin, you know, still distinctly younger, but not a child anymore.
Joshua Wax said he played a detective in 2015, and then there were none miniseries. He wasn't evil in that. I would be hard to believe that. That's what I'm saying.
Katie would just be rooting against him because she can't get over his face.
Like he's going to turn out to be the evil one.
Tara says, some people 100% do look
Thank
evil.
you. Okay. I'm not crazy. Ooh. Wait, just cracked his neck. I'm
curious why no one decided to off-screen Bruce into a... It wasn't off-screen. It's I know a lot of people wonder that. It was actually how The Dark Knight ended. So it's from when he fell, when he tackled Harvey Dent.
Yeah, and he falls
all the way down. He fucked up his knee. Yeah, I know that was kind of what people were talking about, like, why is he crippled now? But unless I read it wrong, it's from the fall.
It 100% from the fall. Jake Martin said Cardi B 100% looks evil.
No, Cardi B 100% is evil. Again, she admitted to felonies, and people just said, "Oh well, we'll let it slide."
It's so funny.
Catwoman using Tinder would never end. The dudes would pay her to rob them.
100%. Yeah, it turns to Selina Kyle was prostitute in Batman Year One, Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns, and she ran her own escort business.
Oh, interesting.
Banging on the juice.
It is kind of sad that in Hollywood, like, so Bane looks huge in this, but he's not like Jim Bro huge. Mm-hmm. He's just bigger than his normal, like 160, 170 pound self. In Hollywood, if you bulk up to like 200, you look massive. In real life, at 200, you don't even turn heads at the gym. You know? Mm-hmm.
Tara said, remember, folks, if you're crippled, you can just choose not to not be. That's the message of this film.
Yeah. That's Katie's point. Ugly people brought it on themselves, and if you're crippled, it's because you didn't try hard enough.
Yeah. Get better.
Yeah. Have you even tried not being a cripple?
Josh Fox said, I assumed Batman was crippled from being Batman, like how in Hawkeye he was deaf and stuff from being a Hawkeye, and we never saw it happen. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's from when he fell with Harvey Dent. Yeah. Actions have consequences, unforeseen consequences. Dracona says, but I thought he ran off and hopped onto the motorcycle at the end of The Dark Knight. Didn't notice any kind of pimp limp or anything. Pimp limp.
I do think he ran off. I assumed. I vaguely remember him limping when he was running. But if not, I assumed it would just be the adrenaline. But this is all headcanon. You could also be right that it was just a complete 11th hour decision.
Yeah. Hold the cholesterol line. If you're having a heart attack, just defend it.
Yeah.
Turner said, fun fact, Bale was actually taller than Hardy in real life, so he had to squat a little bit to keep the illusion of Bane being massively larger than Batman. You'll notice it in the movies in their fight.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bale is a fair amount taller than Tom Hardy.
It's funny.
Yeah, Christian Bale's 6 feet. I'm pretty sure Tom Hardy's like 5'9" or something. Yeah,
if that. Yep, yes, 5'9". Terry said the fight a sequence in the third act when Batman comes back versus Bane is just chef's kiss. Enough.
Like, one legitimate criticism I could understand in this universe would be, I feel that detective work is significantly played down. Like, it doesn't ever feel like there's a lot of detective work. In fact, everybody is pretty good at deducing shit except Commissioner Gordon. Robin's able to just kind of intuit, through, a bunch of random points that, Christian Bale's Batman. And I'm trying to think if there's ever a time in the Dark Knight trilogy where Batman really has to do any type of detective research, other than maybe at the end of this film where he's trying to determine where. And don't get me wrong, like, this Batman is very smart. He's clearly a genius because he's able to, like, build the gadgets and design stuff, but I just don't see him sleuthing a lot,
Mm-hmm. Says, how do y'all feel about this John Blake scene? Does it feel forced because Blake just automatically knew that Bruce was Batman? It was plot armor, in my opinion.
I guess that's kind of what I was literally just kind of thinking was, it just doesn't seem like Nolan's really interested in having a detective Batman. This actor, bro. Lieutenant
Daniel. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Is that amazing? The sarcasm, the shade. I cannot recommend you go hella skiing.
This man.
It's a good scene, yeah. G-Mar says, that was one thing I really appreciate about Pattinson's Batman. It really portrayed him as a detective first. Yeah, exactly. But then some people are like, oh, it was like kind of boring. It's like, well, that's kind of the other half of Batman, is if you watch, like, the animated series, a lot of times homie's just peering through windows trying to work out, who shot bullets and shit.
Dude, Terry's freaking out about this. The Batman has to come back. He must. Yeah. The city has grown complacent in its prosperity.
If you were an escort thief, would you be more ashamed of being a thief or a hooer?
Whore.
So you would refer as like, what do you do? I'm like, oh, I'm a thief.
Mm-hmm.
But then the shame would come out that you're like bagging people to. Can you imagine? It's like, oh, it's like, I can get over that she's a thief. He's like, how did you steal? Like, were you like a pickpocket? Oh no, well, they kind of picked my pocket, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes, Turner, that's 100% an escort scene, not even low-key.
So I guess, yeah, maybe I never picked that up yet. In this universe, she's got like a whole escort, like B&B type thing.
Dude, like conglomerate. Yeah, like she's clearly running her own escort business.
Yeah.
Whore.
Hooer, I think. in some cultures, I'm assuming that, the whore would be seen as a good honorable business because, it's just about supply and demand, whereas a thief, it's shameful business, really.
And Joshua Wax, I have no idea if that's the girl from Ted Lasso. I've never watched
It
Ted
is,
Lasso.
yeah.
It is?
It is from, she's in Ted Lasso.
And yes, there's Talia al Ghul. As I'm saying, once you realize who she is, I'm like, oh, all this shit she says hits different. All I can think now is of the Batman skits.
Oh, the Batman.
Yeah, Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, Joshua. Should I watch Ted Lasso? Yeah, just Penn said worst love interest incoming. Oh my gosh. Terry said there's one genuine criticism in this film, which is Talia's death scene is fucking hilarious given how bad she acts in it. I say that as a Nolan fanboy.
Do you think that sometimes when you're an actor, like, it's just like the yips or something where you can be like, because I think she's a really good actress, but just sometimes you just can't get it right and they just say, fuck it, maybe the rest of the film holds.
Yeah, maybe no one will notice.
Because she does kind of give like a when she dies.
Yeah. And exactly, Turner. How do you report to an officer that you went to visit a prostitute and she kept your wallet? You can't. You implicate yourself.
Well, if we were watching like an Idiocracy, it's like, is this whore not putting out, Yeah. She
Because,
stole my money. It's like, oh, that's fucked up.
Kind of says Bruce stepping things up and going to an eyes wide shut party. He's hosting his own.
In this scene, Nolan is informing us, giving us a peek behind the, the proverbial curtain, if you will, at just how seedy Hollywood is, and really pointing that behind the scenes, everybody's drinking child's blood. Your children are not safe, is what Nolan wants us to like. There's a dude on YouTube, and that's how he does all of his breakdowns.
Are you serious?
It's very monotone, and he's like, and it's as though he is asking us, who is safe in a world where Batman cannot exist?
Nobody.
Yeah. This video already looking for the appropriate Scarlet Pimpernel quote.
Chick Martin says, y'all ever seen a Joseph Gordon-Levitt movie from 10 to 12 years back called Brick? It's a hard-boiled noir detective story, but he's a high school senior in Santa Monica or something. It's a cool movie for real.
Wait, is Brick the one where he's got brain damage because he was in the car wreck and he's robbing, or is that a different one, Jake Martin? So he had a couple that came out about the same time, and the one where he had the brain damage I thought was really interesting because if I remember correctly, he has like short-term memory loss or something.
Turner said, did y'all notice that in almost every Batman movie there's a costume party? Did. Brick is the one where she's drowning slowly.
Okay, so then no, it's a different one. Yeah.
Yeah. Jake Martin said, I believe that's a different movie.
I think what hurt his career most was when he played the guy who did the tightrope across the two buildings, and it's like Hollywood was like, we'll accept nearly anything, but being French is not one of them, Joseph.
Do you hear that dog?
Mm-hmm.
One of our dogs is so attached to me that like he follows me around the house and he'll sit outside doors if I shut the door. He literally just laid outside the door. Jake Martin said, oh, I saw that. The tightrope movie you're talking about, kind of neat. Never felt like seeing it again, though.
Yeah. Dude, Joseph Gordon-Levitt's career is such a split between being in like really good films and some absolute fucking loot slop. Dude, he was the voice of the kid in the Treasure Island. Treasure Planet, I mean.
Oh, wasn't that
It was the lookout is the thing I'm thinking about. Yeah, so he's a lookout for these criminals and he's got like brain damage.
Yeah. What is it called where he's addicted to porn?
Don Juan.
Don Juan, there you go.
Or Don John. Yeah.
Yeah, Justin. It's only one of them, though. Only one of them cares about me. The other one doesn't care. Here's your quote.
You're supposed to do the Scarlet Pimpernel quote.
Okay.
As opposed to singing.
The day of retribution came. Saint Cyr and his kind had found their masters in those same plebeians whom they had despised. Joseph Gordon-Levitt posts videos on YouTube.
What?
That don't really gain traction. What?
Now we gotta look that up.
It's a shampoo, okay? The dog sells a shampoo. I don't think it has anything to do with my shampoo. He's just a chubby little dog who
I think it's the fact that you're such a sloppy eater. He just knows there's a
that.
trail of
food everywhere I go. Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot about the contraption for his knee.
Yep.
Is it really painful?
Like how he immediately tries to take out a load-bearing wall. Yeah, son. You just shattered your ankle. Why would you do that? Why would you The bank heist scene is so fucking good. And as we were just found out, it's got Glenn Powell in it.
It does. Yeah.
Yep.
And yes, I love Morgan Freeman in the Batman trilogy. He's awesome. Ronnie said, once played a game with my nephew and thought it was clever to call myself Ron Juan. People got racist pretty fast. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Gotta find this YouTube channel.
Tractus JGL. It's not to be trifled with. Yeah, the League of Shadows, people. Tears to hell for trying to find it.
So it's called Hittercord, and it's part of a collective that he's in. Doesn't need your body.
I love him so much. Michael Caine's amazing.
Yeah, what a great fucking line.
He said he had to hit record.
Oh, that makes way more sense than Hittercord. Yeah.
And there's your main man, Glenn Powell. And here we go again.
Yeah, what a random channel. I'm about to give this a watch later. Weird. Joseph, what you doing?
Oh, shit.
Damn, son. Just straight up hit that woman in the face with the helmet.
Yes. Terrace, yeah. So Glenn Powell apparently legit got injured when his head was banged into the table in this scene. Yeah. And he's like, do you want me to do it again? And it's like, no, I don't.
The way, so when Michael Caine, when he's breaking down the film of the fight with Bane, the way he says the ferocity is so insanely cool. It's so much. He puts so much on it. Look at this doucher.
And boom.
Man. Kind of makes Glen Powell look like a little bit of a Nancy boy.
Mm-hmm. Was it really Glen Powell's first role? To be in a Nolan film, that's crazy.
It's kind of crazy that. Oh, sorry. This doesn't sound like I'm bashing on Glen Powell. I like Glen Powell, but think about like from the time this came out, Nolan never cast him in another one of his films. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Nolan tends to work with
the same people.
Yeah, and so it's weird that he never, like, I guess, didn't see enough to be like, yeah, this kid's going somewhere, you know?
No, Bane does not have any venom juice, doofus. Glen Powell should really try running here, man. This is why I invest all my money in super sticker features of the stock market.
Dude, that's what YouTube needs to do. Just literally have the super stickers be a future. And so you're essentially investing in different YouTube channels. And if they pop off, you know, you can like short. Can you imagine being able to short YouTubers?
It makes no sense.
Oh my gosh. Just based on if you expect the subs to go up or down. So it's like I'm gonna hold my DualShock because they're way overvalued. There's no way that they're good for 7,000 subs. So when they go down to 5,000, I'll make a nice little mint. That literally might be a segment we do, like, you know.
Turns out I really was in the theater cheering for the bad guy. I enjoyed Hardy's Bane so much. I paid to see it in the first night and snuck back into another screening right after mine's ended. I was saying I love Bane in this. Jake Martin said that'd be kind of cool, actually, as hell, actually.
It would be just cynical enough to really make YouTube fun again. Like, they're so worried about, like, you know, removing the dislike button. What are they going to do when they find out that people are shorting YouTube channels?
Yeah.
So right about after this, when I watched it the first time with my friends in theaters, I realized I had to go to the bathroom. I had to pee so bad, but I was so just in awe and didn't want to miss anything that I pretty much like white knuckled it the rest of the film. I was like sweating. I was tearing up.
Are you serious?
Oh my God. There's like 2 hours left of this film. And I'm like, because I was like, oh, I'll just whatever.
I really don't want to miss anything.
And I was like, yeah, the motorcycle scene, like, oh, this is so freaking cool. And the film's so interesting. There were periods where I forgot I had to go, and then there'd be a slight lull, but that's when you have these amazing kind of profound lines of dialogue, and then I'd be like, oh. Probably damaged my kidneys.
Probably.
There's time to go mobile. Cue the sponsors. The stock exchange heist can be seen as a storming of the Bastille. Both are symbols of their respective institutions, and the assaults lay the seed for a regime worse than the one overthrown.
Bro, so fucking cool.
There's this element that I cried in tears at the end. I was crying the entire time because I was trying not to like have my kidneys explode. To Hardy's credit, having a mask on the entire show and still being able to emote is no easy task. Hats off him for taking on this role.
Dude, no, he's so good. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, Batman. Hell yeah.
Yeah, the lights, the music.
Turner said by the end of the film, the whole theater stood to their feet and applauded in excitement. This feeling was amazing. I can only imagine watching in a group of people. Yeah. Jake said I didn't get all the hate for it at the time. It seems like it died down quite a bit now, though, when we started seeing how actually lame things would get.
Dude, that's the thing is, I think the Dark Knight trilogy was a huge triumph and, you know, turn for comic book movies. I don't think the MCU ever would have. I don't think there would have been the faith in a comic book universe like the MCU, if not for the back-to-back success of The Dark Knight and then The Dark Knight Rises, you know? But then everybody wanted kind of like the goofier, silly, lighthearted, less cinematic Marvel universe, and they started to kind of, downplay how awesome these films were and just how amazing they are. And then in the most recent years, I feel like these have gotten a huge glow up, which is why it is so insane when people try and say like, oh, well, The Dark Knight Rises isn't that good. It's like, bro, compared to what? Like, if you drop The Dark Knight Rises in phase 4 or 5 of the MCU, it's the best film they've ever done, It's probably better than, I'm trying to think if there's any MCU movie that's as good as the worst of the Dark Knight trilogy.
Joshua said missing Modine this season of Stranger Things, but then again, they already have too many people in it. Thanks. Turner said, fun fact, that scene with the two cops and was a homage to Frank Miller's The Dark Knight Returns, where one of the cops told the other one, you're in for a show tonight, son.
That's awesome.
Jake Martin said, if I could only watch one Batman movie collection for the rest of my life, it'd be Nolan's.
Yeah.
Same. Oh, he was making sure it just went through.
Mm-hmm.
You're all tied up, Batman.
So the funny kind of thing about the Dark Knight trilogy is once they get in their swing, even people who aren't really into comics were able to enjoy these for just the stakes and the intrigue and just the fact that they're kind of like these little mini political crime thrillers, right? And that, I think, was the template for a lot of the stuff in the early phases of like the subsequent cinematic universes. And then I think Hollywood convinced themselves that like people were just so into comic book movies that they started to go deeper and deeper into the weird and wacky. And I think you start seeing them lose audiences where like, there's always a lag where we're like, okay, maybe it'll get back to being somewhat grounded where there's some stakes again. And just as it hasn't, it feels like people have just dipped out.
Okay, so there's slight technical issue, so I'm gonna go grab popcorn and some other stuff real quick to stay awake.
Okay. Bring me an energy drink, please.
Okay. Oh. But you can keep, if it gets fixed, go ahead and play it.
All good. While there are technical difficulties, let me play a quick bump for Jake Martin for your super chat. Thank you so much, Jake. Let's see. This one's for you, Jake. Thank you so much. Get back on. We are the shit. We are the. You're alive. Wait, come on, just get back on the road now. Thank you very much. My pleasure. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Holy shit, Katie.
Crap, stop.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
When you see the absolute haul of crap that Katie just came in, it's disgusting. Out. Are you going to show the people
all the stuff I
lack of self-control?
Okay, so popcorn. If I can get it open. With all the popcorn in it. Peanut M&Ms, which is like a huge container. I got air drinks. And then pop chips. We're back. Achoo. We had a technical issue, but we're back, baby. We're back, baby. Good?
Yeah. Ugh. You show them the absolute
I showed
mortgage
them
sport.
all of it.
It is so irresponsible. Did you show them how many M&Ms?
I told yes.
It
It's as big as my head. Don't. It's gonna
It
spill.
is 3 pounds of M&Ms, Katie.
You can never have too many M&Ms, Peter.
You actually can. Like you and Peter are just speed running diabetes. Don't put those between me.
Eat some.
I do not know. Trying to eat.
I don't know why Andy's trying to act like he's holier than thou and doesn't eat human M&Ms.
Because I'm trying to be somewhat healthy.
Charlie said, "What's y'all's favorite popcorn flavor? And have y'all ever heard of Garrett's popcorn? Mine's caramel popcorn and Chicago. Okay, so Garrett's popcorn. I don't know what that is. White cheddar popcorn or caramel. What's your favorite?
Mm-hmm. I usually don't like anything other than just traditional popcorn, but in that thing, the candy corn is just delicious. Or not candy corn. What is it?
Caramel.
Caramel corn. It's delicious. So is caramel popcorn called a chicken?
Chicagoan.
That is Chicagoan.
He's from Chicago.
I didn't know that's. Yeah.
Jake Martin said he likes the rainbow ones. It could taste like Fruit Loops.
Oh shit, dude.
That sounds delicious.
What? Okay. Am I imagining that there was like when you used to go to the fair as a kid, they had like rainbow popcorn?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the fair is where it has.
And it was like, yeah. Jake, they make Fruit Loop flavored protein powder. Holy crap! I like to take that and mix it with just Rice Krispies, like with milk, and so essentially all the milk immediately tastes like straight up the super saturated Fruit Loop milk. Look up my comment on Daggett.
I do love Selena's outfit.
Say this one.
Mm-hmm.
Daggett, working with Bain, can be seen as the aristocrats who opposed King Louis's reforms and aided the revolution out of spite, then ended up murdering alongside their families by their new regime. Is that the one you're talking about? Because yeah, you can definitely see it looks like very.
Oh damn, son! They know you're not
French
bluffing.
Renaissance when they have the whole what's it called? The trials. I don't know if you guys are seeing how much popcorn Katie is dropping on her person. This is why
one piece.
That was 2 pieces. I saw it on the camera. It was caught in 240p.
Jake Martin said I've had some. He said it tastes like cereal bars.
Oh yeah. Straight aura.
Bro, this isn't a car. Bro, the way he's holding on to his jacket.
If you're like Bane, you look cool. If you do that, just walking around Walmart, you look like you have a syndrome.
Yeah, this isn't a car. It's so fire.
It's like in Dragon Ball Z, Vegeta doesn't cross his arms like this. He crosses them kind of where he like holds it like this.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very distinct. It's very fucking cool. When you're Vegeta, you look like the Prince of Saiyans. If you're a regular man, you do that, you look quite effeminate. It's such a gay way to cross your arms.
Dude, yeah, Josh Wax said, isn't that the scene where one of the bad guys randomly falls without being touched? I forgot to watch for it. Probably, I completely missed it as well. Turner says, I ain't gonna lie, Batman's my dog, but he sounds stupid talking about no guns, no killing when there's about 8 mercenaries with automatic guns firing at them. Facts.
I hate that the no guns and the no killing of the Nolan trilogy became this kind of like purity test for every other Batman ever.
Yeah.
Like none of them even you could argue even he does it because, he kills Ra's al Ghul.
Bro, she is so hot. And Tara said, it's okay, Anne Hathaway, even though you've screwed me over 11 times already. I'll trust you one more time, but only one more. She's a trained assassin, Draconis, not a 70-pound woman.
Joshua, that's a great point. He didn't kill him. He just technically didn't. He didn't save him. Yeah.
His speed, his ferocity, his roid stuck.
He's like, Master Bruce, I know Deca, and that is Deca. This media says I'm against him killing it. I am against him killing in cold blood. Though, yeah, 100%, dude. There's a difference between murder and fighting a dude. Like, but I mean, if we're being honest, Michael Keaton's Batman comes kind of close to killing people in cold blood when he's like putting the bomb on them and kicking them down.
Yeah, and I agree with this, J. Martin. Murder, bad. Killing, okay sometimes.
Well, especially if the killing is like
justified, necessary. Yeah. But if the enemy is an immediate threat and he can't have time to think of anything else, then yeah, he should be allowed to kill. Master Bruce, I've seen Derek for more plates, more dates. Bane's not natty.
Mm-hmm. It's ego, dog. Damn. Yeah, whoever said Michael Caine doesn't get enough credit in this is absolutely right.
So he's willing for him to be upset with him and to not want to be around him as long as he lives.
Loves him. God, Katie.
I did quit.
Fuck him.
I did quit.
You guys notice how she just talked about how full she was when the film started, and now she's just tearing through candy. Get this shit away from me.
This is the man who was eating the M&Ms.
Yeah, like I don't want them. That's a fine as fuck robe.
It's an elite robe.
Flat Baroque.
which is completely wrong. Thinking somehow she was like good and not in league with the League of Villains.
Well, just because, I mean, Bane's a genius, and they like plotted this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's such a cool room. This is it. No, this is a whole different. We're showing you a different set of enormous
This is it, isn't
secrets. I don't feel like she's responding to the fact that the building is descending into the river.
Yeah, Nolan just showing off here. And yes, Dis Medina, they have fallen right into the trap. Because he's a fucking idiot. Allegedly. Allegedly. So Bruce doesn't take too long to reject, and if he was willing to throw away a lifelong relationship over Rachel Dawes rejecting him. If I'm missing a word there, but yeah.
Yeah, I think we missed something. Oh, take too well. Yeah. It is a little bit like, he's been brooding for what, 7 years at this point,
Has it been that long?
Oh yeah, it's like many years later.
Here you go, Turner.
Which about a girl crazy. That didn't really love him, Yeah, it does come across a little bit like Uncle Rico, being like, yeah, things would have been different.
Yeah, like, how are you still hung up?
If Rachel picked me and Coach put me in fourth quarter, my life would be different, I tell you.
Taylor said the ending to The Dark Knight was the cut to black, still one of the greatest endings ever. Makes sense with the brooding. Yep. Brooding, sorry.
Brooding is like when you're not smart enough to brood and you just bro down. So I agree with you, bros and bro down. Things would have been different. Yeah.
Careful not to choke on your aspirations, to Director Kettner. She'd been meeting with him, sleeping with him, and he shall appear.
Bro. I love this scene because this homie just does not read the fucking room. The guy behind him, look at him slowly just... Yeah, that line.
Yes. It's not.
Do you feel a charge? Bro.
Yeah, it's cute how you think you're still the
stroke on the cheek.
It's kawaii. Bro.
Savage.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel in charge?
Check your tone, homeboy. Exactly. Yeah. Best not to shout at the terrorists, yeah.
Yeah. Tara said the scene when Bane walks out into the football stadium. Yeesh.
The singing and yeah. What's your favorite line from this one?
You adopted the dark. I was born in it.
There's so many great lines from this.
Do you feel in charge?
I love how across the Dark Knight trilogy, you have each film has its own thematic value, but the entire trilogy as a whole has a thematic journey of Batman learning to live again.
Yeah. Do you feel in charge? Dagger thought he was a criminal, but he forgot there are types of criminals, and he ain't even close to the top of that food chain. No.
Well, yeah, and he thinks Bane's not really a criminal, you know? He's a revolutionary, he's a terrorist.
He's a thug.
He's, yeah. Like, greed is not a motivator for Bane. So his entire system of control is meaningless.
Yeah. No, you're not.
Those chips stink.
They're the best flavor. Turner said this is a plot hole. How?
Explain.
Please explain. Sergeant Galatinus' vengeance is a motivator for Bane. Isn't it vengeance and love? He loves what's-her-face.
I think it's just this puritanical, like, need to carry out the, like, League of Shadows vision. And yeah, and he's doing it because Talia wants it done.
Draconis, yeah. He says, so is Lovett's character meant to eventually be Robin? Yeah. He's announced as Robin.
Yeah, like, but I think
But it was also kind of bullshit.
Like, I don't, like, and they've said that there's never any plan to have him take over the mantle. I think it was just literally, like, how do we throw a bone to the audience that this guy meant more than just, he wasn't just a random guy.
I forgot he brought this bitch here.
Mm-hmm.
Gone.
Well, you kind of fired him.
So, Cherish, do I get away with my misogyny today? Because she's an awful person.
How?
How what?
She's only committed to the cause, Katie.
This bitch whores herself out.
Do you think it's that? Or do you think it's just that Batman can turn a bitch? And for a little while, she forgot.
And for a moment, Terrace, she's womanizing him. She's alluring him with her womanly wiles to get what she wants. She's an evil. See you next Tuesday.
For just a little while, she forgot the whole reason that she went to Gotham.
Because she's very aware he's fucking Batman.
Yeah.
So Turner says the concept building up to the entire police force being trapped underground doesn't make any sense, as it's not possible. Excuse me. I think it's more to show how incompetent they are.
Great point, Josh. Did you cringe like that when Britta slept with Winger during the first paintball match?
No, I did not. Although I also don't like Britta either. But
I love how Community in the first season, they like lead you to believe it's going to be like every type of like Ross and Rachel romance, and then throughout the season, like the following seasons, like God, Britta's the worst. Jeff is the worst. Them together is horrendous. And it's only ever
they're the worst together.
They only end up together when things are going really bad.
And Turner, villains need love too. Yeah, sure, but she shouldn't be hooking up with Batman. Jake said I could disappoint her so good. And yeah, this suit looks so dope in that container.
I like how the suit in the Dark Knight trilogy makes sense as a piece of like functional protective wear.
Yeah.
Like even her cat ears being her goggles or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Ovid hired an Irish singer, Britta's marrying. Oh my god. Ovid hired an Irish singer, Britta's marrying Jeff Winger. Fucking hell.
Miranda needed her back break too.
Her back broke too, yeah. Yeah, Score, such a banger. Dude, they're so dope.
This bitch.
This bitch.
Tara's like, Batman, no, it's a trap.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, bro. How he just stands there like this.
The way, whenever they show Bane, it's an upward shot that makes him look huge for both.
Yeah, it's always from, yeah.
Again, it's just understanding, you know, how
angles.
to shoot a fucking film.
It's understanding fucking angles, people. Framing. Oh, yeah. Ronnie, I hope they can talk things out. Yeah, Tara said, women. Am I right? Am I right? Women suck. I know. Right?
I love that. So throughout this, we've seen the fact that Bruce is willing to sacrifice himself, that he doesn't care about his life. We always thought as like, oh, that's supposed to be his greatest strength. And then it's like all up into his like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, how can you push yourself?
And yes, Dennis, we know. We said the height at the beginning. Bale's 6 foot and Hardy's 5'9".
I like how his henchmen won't make eye contact, bro.
Mm-hmm. Bro, Joshua Wax said Adam West Batman would have had a Bane repellent spray in his belt.
Mm-hmm. And then Robin pop out. Gee Willikers, Batman. This Bane could be the bane of our existence. You don't have to say that again, Robin.
Oh my god.
Get the Boy Wonder to the Boy Wonder car.
I was gonna say he doesn't even move. Like as the things pop around him, he's not distracted at all.
Yeah, doesn't care.
Bro, it's so good. Yeah. Holy human growth hormone, Batman.
Marvel be biting from DC.
Mm-hmm. Destiny, yes.
I love like the interview where Hardy was saying how he came up with the voice. He's like, it's gonna be out there, and Chris was like, fuck it, let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
This part is This is my line. Send the entire
born in it. Yep. Blinded. Oh god. Yes, Terrace. He said the line. He said the line. Yeah, shadows betray you because they belong to me.
How he breaks the cowl
with his fucking bare hands. "100% Dennis." He said, "I think the mask breaking is better symbolism than even the broken back."
Yeah. Especially because in the first film, you saw how he and Alfred, you know, designed it together.
Yeah, Turner. Then I will break you. Bruh. Spirit or your bones?
Or your body.
Or your body. Not the back, not the back.
So no lie, this thing was so cool. I remember back when we used to like work in bars and there's like all these fights, I would like go to the gym and just practice doing just like the most clean like overhead press, like from like hip level. And I was like, dude, if one day I get in like the mother of all fights, like the end all fights, if I could just casually like put like 200 pounds over my head and drop it on my knee, I was like, can you imagine seeing that in a bar fight? Somebody lift somebody above their head. Oh, never got to. Obviously, because I'd probably be
in jail. Yeah. You might feel slight pressure. Okay.
Whose back injuries worse, Batman's or Toby's from?
Bro, I love this bitch's hat. So good. Andy right now. I wish a 200-pound motherfucker would.
I just think like for the internet, we need some hero out there to be in a bar fight and give someone like the Bane on the knee finisher. Can you imagine?
Yeah, it turns out I always thought his cow was made of Kevlar, I'm assuming. Yeah, but after the way Bane literally broke it with his fist, I'm not so sure anymore. Yeah.
What they say it was some composite. Yeah.
Yeah. Turns out, fun fact, Anne Hathaway really punched that guy. Did she not put two and two together already? Oh yeah, she knew.
Such a great line though. Just
Terry said Andy would probably be like, wait a sec, let me put on my Batman costume before we fight for reasons, or a Bane mask even.
Your Honor, what do you mean it was premeditated?
Oh fucking hell. But for real though. And Jamar says, wait, he did what to you? Well, we can't arrest that guy. That's dope as fuck. Cops in the hospital. So that is like the crazy thing. Like he doesn't fear death because obviously even Alfred could tell he was trying to die.
Yeah. It's like beyond recklessness, dude. Because he feels he's lost everything, he's trying to justify his own suicidal urge by, oh, well, I'm doing it for a good reason. And it's like, the guy's just clearly spiraling. Tara says, what's the rent in that cell? If Batman has a TV, I consider it. If you were in prison, do you think you'd rather have like basic cable, because having to sit through the commercials, like the excitement of when a commercial's over would be like a little micro reward versus like streaming? Like I feel like you'd get more enjoyment from the
commercials,
the shitting, and then like if you miss part of it, because then you'd be like, oh my god, it's the rerun or whatever is a week from now, so I need to make it to next week to see the thing I missed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've got to be honest, Batman being a little weak.
Little soy boy?
A little weak right now. Nah, dude, Batman's the worst.
Trying to say it's a scene in The Dark Knight Returns where he's old, like around 65 years old. and he's race car driving, and he punches the gas to the max intentionally as if he were trying to die. Dennis says Bing was right about there being no despair without hope, but he forgot the opposite is also true. Yeah, there's no hope without despair, and this bitch.
So Bane's jacket when he goes to the football games, dope as shit. It's so cool that it's impossible for another man to ever wear that without people like, oh, you're trying to look like Bane. Same as like the jacket from Blade Runner 2049. So like Kay's jacket's so cool, but you can't wear that without like people immediately knowing what's your deal. It's like the Scorpion.
Like I'm a real
jacket.
big fan.
Yeah. Straight cartwheel that motherfucker, yeah. A prison where you have cable, but your package only includes Bravo, OWN, and C-SPAN too. Oh my gosh.
That's true despair.
Be the first jail that has like self-induced death row. People be like, dude, it's a 5-year sentence. What? There's so many deaths. C-SPAN, baby. Dude, should I go grab it?
So Peter just bought it.
Peter, literally, I told Peter that they had the Interstellar jacket at Lowe's. And so yesterday he went into town and bought the Interstellar jacket. He's like, Bro. His chant's so amazing.
Like the build up to it is so nice. Like the anticipation. Truman says, why does Bane let him live? He wants him to watch Gotham blow up. Yeah, he wants to break his soul. Because he knows that if he kills him, he does not fear death. So it would be a waste.
Yeah, it's to punish him for betraying the League of Shadows. System sponsor. Guys, a pretty big claim first ever. Never mind. Do you think your internal organs are just soup if you fall down?
I don't even understand why I have the rope. That dude's clearly fucking not recovering from that.
Well, I think that's essentially what they say later is it's this illusion of control, and it's like when he takes off. But I mean, Batman does it once with the rope, I'm pretty sure, and survives somehow.
Terrence plot armor. If he kills him, the movie will go off. But had this been real life, Batman would have been cooked.
Yeah, he would have just shot him in the head. Oh.
Bronco said that prison is based on a home goods store in Florida. I love how she acts like she's being so altruistic and she's actually a part of the fucking gang.
Yeah.
It's called the ultimate mastermind, people. Turner, Dr. Pebble. Sure. Death. Because that doctor, what is he a scientist in?
What, nuclear physics or some shit? Whatever Batman necessary devices are necessary for Batman.
Bro, Terry said toxic work environment. Am I right?
I tell you. That's why you gotta have an HR lady to come sort this shit out.
Turns out you can see Nolan's fascination with nuclear bombs here. Does that destabilize it?
Yeah.
So he has 5 months to
Put it back
heal his back. He's not looking behind him. Look behind you.
Oh yeah.
Dumbass.
Just shot bruh. The unions are gonna have his ass.
He just shot both of them. He's dead. What do you mean?
He's like, fuck, this happens every time. Got 83 kills, no leads.
Oh my gosh. Is it really? So the Dr. Bane is taking kills in the stadium was the main villain and London has fallen. Petrov reveals that his doctorate is actually in gender studies.
He's like, that's why the bomb explodes. He's not supposed to do that, Jake Martin. He's like, I don't know shit. They're like, you said you're a doctor.
That thing looks like a big basketball. I was so not convinced. No, that actually looks like it could be a bomb. But Terry says, okay, they're just sleeping. You're like, now he understands. No guns.
This makes sense why Batman.
Yeah.
So Batman's not doing it because it's a moral thing. He's like, I can't interrogate dead people. It actually, in the grand scheme of things, really slows down the process.
Dude, this scene is so iconic.
So, fun fact, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers here, and you'll see Ben Roethlisberger, who some say is a real life villain.
Some say is a real life villain. Yeah, this scene is so sick, people. Bro. And the way they do it right at kickoff.
Pretty sure the little boy who's singing this is like one of their kids or some shit too.
Whose kids?
Can't remember. I just remember like in the laundry list of like fun facts about this.
And yes, Josh, this was in the trailer and it was so amazing.
Where's my phone?
Turns out I would have sounded really strange if the appraisal lady at the end said to John Blick, "You should use your full name, Dick." Kid's adorable. Kick off. Dude, the whole fucking city.
Yeah, no wonders in the trailer. So what we talk about when we talk about blown coverage.
Yeah, the bridges. And yeah, there's tons of people who probably were just watching that game and saw that happen. Bro, you ready for the speech, Andy?
Oh yeah.
Ready for this epic speech?
So, fun fact, it says there was 11,000 extras in the crowd, and to keep them interested and excited, they raffled off a car.
That's dope.
Yeah, so the voicing was the national anthem was the son of the film executive producer.
Turns out I want one of those Gotham Gators football jerseys. Facts, Ronnie. Bane clearly is not about building bridges, folks. He's about blowing them up.
The Batpod, it says, is the only vehicle in the trilogy that the stunt drivers actually struggled to drive.
Why?
Because it has no handlebars and it's steering by the shoulders and elbows. Anne Hathaway's stunt double had to practice for weeks to look natural riding it. Because yeah, it doesn't have like these. It's like you're holding here and yeah.
Yeah, James Dean said this is the one type I was able to buy that a terrorist group could seize control of a city by themselves simply for the speed of it all happens. And because they all do, like, they've had them take over different parts of the city all at once.
Yeah.
And the amount of fear that they instilled in people, yeah. Charles said, come on, Andy, let's hear that Bane voice.
I don't do a good Bane voice.
$6 miles? It's about to come. Yeah, Ronnie says, how the hell do people hate on this movie? This is the fucking jacket you're talking about?
Oh, yeah, bro. If you saw someone in the store that you're like, oh, yeah, I've seen Dark Knight Rises too.
Dude, yeah. And painting themselves as the saviors of the disenfranchised, yeah, the liberators.
Josh says, if I were in the stadium, I'd be so ticked to Bane. Shut up and let me get back to watching the game.
He's made a perfect system, though, where people will self-police themselves and their neighbors because thinking that they would trigger the bomb themselves.
If you did that shit at a LSU game, you'd straight up cause a riot.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have like just a ton of Cajun dudes and shit just
freaking out,
hopping the bum rush in the field, be like, you know, go Tigers. This is the worst mascot ever. Fans in the stadium. He really brought down the mood.
Turns out, I'm sorry, guys. Apparently, for some odd reason, this is one of my favorite movies of all time, and I admit it has plenty of flaws and plot holes. No, I think most people will love this movie. This one's my favorite.
Look, that's the thing. I don't think a film has to be flawless to be your favorite film. I think it's like a little bit snooty to be like, you know, in search of the perfect film, because there are films that are near perfect that I have no interest in ever watching again, you know.
So fucked up.
Mm-hmm. I also think as well, when we talk about directors, like, dude, you have to take in like the scale of what they're trying to accomplish.
Mm-hmm.
This film, getting everything that you want to do and having it be flawless, especially once you're done with like the editing, way harder than like 12 Angry Men, which is like shot in one room. Like, so it's like, if you want to have a flawless film, just scale down, have like it be like Glengarry Glen Ross, really hard to fuck shit up when it's just a couple dudes in a room talking.
Yeah, 100%. Harris said, we do not negotiate with bad guys, except when we do.
Except when they call the rules, in which case, yeah.
And yeah, Jake Warren said that's a great point, Andy. Perfection doesn't equate to longevity.
Dude, Star Wars, dude, there's so many fucking bloopers in Star Wars. You know,
rewatchability, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It used to be Star Wars fans that would point out like all the nerdy shit, like, you know, the stormtrooper hitting their heads on the doors, and it was part of loving the film. And then some point in the last like decade,
it became negative.
To notice problems meant you're a hater, and again, it just screams of like people defending directors and studios over just being able to justify why they enjoy the film. Bro, I love this part. Do you think Commissioner Gordon just knows how fucked it's about to be?
Mm-hmm.
I love what he says, like, about your hands being dirty.
Oh, fuck. Gordon. Where the fuck did he find that? This fucker was gonna read this speech.
Yeah, that was the speech he was gonna give, yeah. Bruh, this is how you start a riot.
Yep. Chick Martin said noticing the oopsies makes it feel more like your movie. It's endearing. 100%. Turner. He said one of my ex-girlfriends hated this movie because I would watch it every night on my way to sleep. Eventually, if she felt like I loved this movie more than her.
Ex-girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. He said this came out 2012 when I was in college. That makes sense. That's so funny, though.
Exactly. Talk your shit, Gordon. That's the thing. Like, Robin's very naive. You know, he's been the recipient of living in a world after Batman and has made things better. He didn't know how
hard it was,
corrupt and awful it was before Gordon and Batman started working together. Like, you know, in the first, in Batman Begins, part of it's about not being able to get people to testify against the Falcone and like, or whatever, the crime families, because they have such a grip on the city.
Mm-hmm. The fact that they gave these fucking criminals guns.
Yeah, dog. Like Chaz, that dude, you know, Raz Simone or whatever, just handing out AKs in the back of his truck or of his Prius.
Yeah, Ronnie says scary thing is how many would support a Bane type character in real life. Yes. And isn't this what Catwoman wanted?
I think she just wants an upending of things.
Yeah, Draconis. And you get an AK, and you get an AK, and you get an AK.
Mm-hmm.
But I forgot about this fucking court. With Crazy Ass being the judge. Turns out, did y'all notice how offended Gotham was about Dent's revelation? It's testament to how much Gotham loved Harvey Dent.
Mm-hmm.
It was the prisoners who were cheering.
Well, and I just think it was like the entirety of Gotham needed to believe there was somebody virtuous. Like, I like the way they handle, because the whole idea of Batman being a vigilante, if he doesn't kill, doesn't really make that much sense. Like, why people would be that offended by his existence. Like, if he's not killing people, if he's just leaving people hung up and, arrested.
Yeah.
And so the way that this escalates it by them thinking he killed Harvey Dent, and that's why he has to flee, I thought was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you guys stand on this being the Lazarus Pits?
Tara said it's still funny that both Cillian Murphy and Tom Hardy ended up doing Peaky Blinders together after working on this. Dude, did you guys see the trailer for the new Peaky Blinders movie?
So good?
Mm-hmm. His face is because of what?
The beating he took protecting the child.
Absolutely not, you guys. Nope.
Kidney shot.
Turner says, I'm surprised he didn't take any elements from the Lazarus Pits but I love the concept of them referencing it because it was too supernatural for Nolan's grounded approach. Yeah. Tara said, that's how I scream after I sleep at the wrong position and wake up. That's what I'm saying. Like, Jake, okay, big breath. Let it out. Crack. Ugh. Nope. %, yeah. The fact that they hit Liam Neeson's into this was chef's kiss.
And yet we couldn't get him in Revenge of the Sith because of his, I think it was a skiing accident or whatever.
Tara said, just eating these Haribo strawberries.
Damn, Haribo strawberries are my favorite movie theater.
Are they good?
Oh my god, if I remember correctly, they're the ones that have the two little strawberries that look kind of like testicles, right? They're delicious. Wait, no, did he say strawberries or
Yes,
cherries? Okay, I don't know about the strawberries. I like the cherries. It was like 2 red cherries with a green stem gummy.
Turner says the scene pays homage to the comics where it was said that Ra's al Ghul was immortal.
Mm-hmm. He's immortal in the animated series too. I mean, yeah, that's his whole thing.
Yeah, those with Haribo cherries, Andy, but strawberries are something. Told you. That's what this bitch wanted the entire time.
Less businessmen mean less wealthy clients, less tricks to perform.
Jake Martin said Haribo cherries are legit favorite gummies.
Same. Fucking love them. Even if they do make you look a little sus when you...
A little soft.
Yeah.
Dennis said one of the apostles of liberty, fraternity, and equality soon found that the most savage excess of tyranny were being perpetuated in the name of those same ideals which he had worshipped. So they left the orphanage alone.
Yeah. Just, I think it's also that the kids are used to living with less.
How long do you think it took for him to have his back heal?
I mean, it's so weird. Like, and that's kind of was one of the things that people were like, is 5 months enough for a back injury? But I mean, the way he says one of your vertebrae is protruding, it made it sound more like it was a slip disc than an actual like
breaking it back.
Yeah. But I mean, I think like a herniated disc or like a slip disc takes longer, and that's why some people thought, like, kind of headcanon it is, there is some supernatural essence to the pit, you know, because the Lazarus pits heal you.
That makes sense. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, how else would he recover so quickly?
Could also just be sheer tyranny of will, you know.
Miss.
What a half-ass jump. And back to the back thing. He needs to believe.
He needs to believe. Believe.
Elton says, I thought at least a year or two. Yeah, dude, a fucking back break. A big deal. Easy, because he's Batman. Do you ever see like the gamer talk and it's like the absurdity of being a doucher? So like if you win a game, the douchiest thing you can say is easy, you know? The decent thing is to be like good game.
Yeah.
But then it's like as it pivots to you being a loser, the absurdity of when you lose saying GG for good game, and the vast absurdity when you lose saying easy. Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Just like you imagine, like you just trounce someone out of a game and they're like easy.
You want to go to the bathroom?
Yeah. I'm gonna grab a soda.
I need to go. Yeah, GGWP. Good game, well played. Yeah, Tara said, I think these two detectives that just appeared halfway through the film are going to be just fine. Of this film? Yeah, I'm saying this is my favorite Batman film. Yeah, for right now, dummy. Yes, yeah. The stakes are raised so high in this film, and the fact that he just thinks like it's no big deal and like nothing else is really going on. And this bitch is still getting one over on them the entire time. Yeah, Dennis, I really do. Yeah, I love the character development of Gotham PD. In the first movie, they couldn't give less of a shit about Gotham. Now they are vastly outmatched and still trying to do their duty, showing you the dichotomy.
Oh, the dog's gonna roll.
Which one?
Suki.
Oh, shocking. I thought we already talked about that.
Ugh. One of the dogs jumped up on the stove and stole one of my delicious savory rolls I made. It's a time bomb. Don't trust them hoes, yeah. Yeah, and she done a good job of convincing everybody that she was like the most affected by the decisions that Bruce was making. How you get it open? See, I like that. You know, I think it's this weird balance where if you're gonna have a superhero or even just a hero story, you have to have like a justification for putting up with all the wacky zaniness that comes with that. Even like a grounded one like this, like you have to believe that there's a reason for Bruce Wayne to don the idea of a bat, right? If you don't have death and suffering because you're afraid that the audience can't handle it, then you then say like, okay, have you failed to create a world dangerous enough to necessitate the villain or necessitate the hero? By the way, I'm pretty sure that backdrop is the same place they filmed The Fall, which is like one of my favorite films. You think this makes you strong, makes you weak. Guys start speaking perfect English always get to me. Yeah. Especially after all this time, it's like, what a prick. I didn't have anything worth saying.
No rope.
Can you show them the roll that the dogs try to steal?
It's a ham and cheese roll.
You guys gonna watch Kitty house this? Watch Kitty house this roll.
What's up, Jerry DeSills, the Sith Lord poet? Welcome.
What is up? Welcome.
No rope.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's from The Fall. The background.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which hand are you using to eat with?
I wish with my right, but I should have warmed it up, so I'm gonna have to just bite into it. Because it's not wanting to tear apart. Bro, the fucking bats to lead into it.
It's coming full circle. Again, why do we fall? To get back up. I wish that we had a calorie counter on the screen, just people could estimate how much you've eaten during our regular streams. I like how you end up blind dudes chanting. I would be so fucking... I'd probably just sit there for about 30 minutes. Just
I would move.
Just catch my breath. Just the adrenaline. Now, he throws the rope down. Those are actual criminals down there. There are rapists down there. Yeah, the music is so good.
Yeah, he has been reborn.
The orchestral crescendo for The Dark Knight Rises is so good. David walked into the valley with a stone stuck on his hand. He was only a boy, but he knew someone must take a stand. He has been reborn.
As Bane stands on the sidelines, bruh.
Would you take exile or would you take execution?
Execution.
That's the guy that they always say plays like a dude named Hector in every single film.
Yeah. Agreed. Scarecrow's underutilized here. They should have shown him more. For that reason. Absolutely not.
Absolute buffoon. I'd be on my back or on my stomach, just slowly trying to spread the weight of like, give him the bird. Fucking, I'll see you on the other side of the ice. Later, loser. Yeah, Hector the Sean Bean of names.
Bro. Yeah, you're like, you're not doing it right.
That was Hector from Fast and the Furious. What a pussy.
In terms of just being a regular worker bee, I felt really good seeing the corporate guy having to walk on that ice. So stupid.
What an idiot.
I was saying he's being such a retard.
What a little bitch.
Bro.
She just
made this bitch is still.
You just appear behind people.
When did they even realize she's bad?
What do you mean?
She's clearly been fucking them over this entire time.
Thanks for biting into my apple, whore. I'm 8. I don't want HPV.
No, ew, cooties.
Yeah. You go and you have to explain to your mom why you have a fucking cold sore, and you're like, I saw an escort, she bit my apple, and we're starving.
Bro, for real though. Christian Bale, that comeback aura. Dude, her saying the whole time I thought Miranda Tate was innocent. God, what a poor judge of character, just like my dating life. That's what I'm saying. When did people realize she was bad?
But she fucking stabs him.
That was it? Because I'm like, this whole time she still has them thinking like she's on their side and she's fucking them over from the inside. Mm-hmm. She fucking serious? Does she not realize it's him? I can't tell if she's fucking with him or not.
I can't tell if she's just, yeah. The line where she talks to him about like you've given them everything is such a awesome moment in this trilogy.
Yeah. I wouldn't say he was a simp. I would just say
he's thinking with his dick.
Yeah, due process. Read the room, Gordon. Yeah. By exile.
That's the thing. Like Nolan's so great at picking great actors. It really does make me like, and that's my like one kind of worry hesitancy with the Odyssey. There's so many actors and actresses in that I just do not think are worthy of
Nolan.
Yeah.
And yeah, Joshua Wax, I'm Saskia did respond to Gordon saying he's talking faggy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're all just still playing up for, you know, the sake of the bit that they don't know he's Batman.
Turner, gross. She says, "Oh, Bane may have been her daddy, but he wasn't her father. She had one of those." Dennis says, "I think Nolan will make those actors become worthy of him. Highly doubtful because some of them just don't got it." But
yeah, like I feel like in the past, Nolan was great at taking actors who were on like the edge of stardom or obscurity and like shining light on like how good they were, like Cillian Murphy. He had been in stuff, but not like he wasn't, you know, Oscar winner Cillian Murphy yet.
But like people like Tom Holland and
yeah, Tom Holland's already so famous and we've seen it, dude. I don't see any growth in that actor. I don't see Zendaya getting better as an actress. If anything, she's getting worse because she's become this like caricature of herself. Dennis Medina says they thought Heath Ledger didn't have it as well. Yeah, but dude, anybody who would watch Heath Ledger, like who actually had seen Heath Ledger, knew that like he had it in him. Like I remember thinking, dude, like Heath Ledger's like a great choice because the stuff he had done like beforehand, whether it's like the silly stuff he had done or even like The Patriot,
he
had
range. Brokeback Mountain before them.
I think Brokeback Mountain was after. No, it couldn't have been because he died. You know. Right
yeah.
Now. So yeah, he had done. But no, like he already had range.
That's what I'm saying. Like there was tons of stuff that you could tell his potential.
I think Heath Ledger was a very underrated actor. Because he had so much like screen presence and gravitas, which is, bro, you know who that is? That's Kratos, dog.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He's also from Stargate SG-1.
Did not know that. Ronnie says, I'm curious how they would have utilized Joker in this. I feel like you couldn't just put him in the judge part without feeling, incredibly wasted. I don't know.
We just took a piece of shrapnel to the neck, homie.
No, like, it's a really good point because Heath Ledger is such a presence. Like, and also the Joker would have been extremely problematic, like, to Bane and their whole organization.
I don't think Bane would have had as prominent of a, like, he'd still be the main villain, I think, but it would have been more chaotic. Elton says Lords of Dogtown was phenomenal. Heath Ledger was in it. Have you seen it? I've seen it. Have you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That whole film's actually, again, it's like got a pretty stacked little cast in it.
Niet! Hi! Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas, Niet. How was Kwanzaa?
How was Kwanzaa? How was your Boxing Day?
Yeah.
Did you wait to open presents on Boxing Day? Yeah, Denver Diaz said love Bane Spirit. Yeah, no, 100%. Impossible. Bro, so good.
Alternative Bale doesn't really have a bare tone.
Was he a bad tone?
Or seeing a baritone like a voice? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Most people hate his voice. I get it. I just think it's funny. Yeah, this is when the bat appeared in the bridge, Bane knew his plan had failed. Yeah. He said it was good. We let the servants open their gifts on Boxing Day. 'Tis the season of giving.
So nice, to give back to
to the peasants.
Yeah. Are the servants ready for the bequeathments? To my butler, I give you a brand new pair of white gloves so that you may better inspect the dust on the railing.
Bro.
To my maid and undercover lover, I give you a delightful negligee.
Undercover lover.
Yeah.
Yeah. Terry said, these non-Commonwealth folk can't comprehend. They don't understand what Boxing Day is for.
We were talking about that earlier because we don't usually eat things like ham and stuff on Christmas. Kids like, what? And like, it's the middle of summer there. Like, you're not sitting here being like, oh, ham and stuffing and green bean casserole. It's like 100 degrees outside. You sweat your ass off. We give up cleaning projects. It's Christmas, but they are still peasants after all. Oh, that's a great gift, like that's a gift that keeps on giving because every time, their job's a little bit easier, they've been re-gifted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and Ronnie says, time goes by, I appreciate these films more and more. 100%.
You must always remember, you can never give a peasant money. They'll just spend it on something frivolous. You have to give them something that they can use as a tool, like a better mop or a better broom, something that they can make something of themselves with.
Bro, the line, not everything, not yet. Fuck, dude. Yeah, Turner said Batman and Robin doing superhero shit together for the first time, but people didn't know it was Robin. But yeah,
people, as I think about like the criticism of Anne Hathaway not being hot enough to be Catwoman,
Catwoman,
yeah. Like, think about some of the women that you've seen in like the Marvel, the MCU, like Brie Larson,
the fucking trolls.
Yeah. At least they had the good decency to keep Catwoman in a tight as fuck leather pair of pants, and
Yeah, she has the leather outfit. Nope. Yeah. Turner said, did y'all notice that nobody ever refers to Anne Hathaway's Catwoman in the entirety of this movie? Not once.
There's nobody being like, yo, what are you, some type of Catwoman?
Oh, yeah, I can't fucking wait. The fight between Batman and Bane.
Punches the pillar and just tears it apart. So extra. Just sitting there. Like,
how much do you think it would be to get one of them jackets?
Oh, dude, I've seen them. If you get the proper one, the Shearling ones,
a lot.
Crazy expensive. And the thing is, if you like look up Bane's jacket, you get the trash. You get like all like the Temu, like the ones that's like $60. You're like, there's no way you can have that much leather. Like, do you know how many animals have to die for a jacket that beautiful? Yeah, so there's people saying you can get it for $289. Doubt. Doubt.
Press X for doubt.
Here you go. One that actually looks kind of on the level of Bane. $1,700. But you gotta think, dude, that's a lot of. Oh, dude, did they let? No, Tom Hardy just has a completely separate jacket.
That looks very similar, though.
Yeah. Well, all it's wool.
Yeah, but it just doesn't look long enough.
Yeah. It's so hard for a non-movie character to pull off things like a trench coat and a duster without just looking like a pedophile.
Dude, and then having that jacket and then holding on to your chest like this. Yeah. People are like, what are you doing?
Well, he's holding on to
his
body
vest,
armor.
Yes. But that's what I'm saying. Can you... Yeah, he's holding on to his fucking plates. Bro, how jacked is he?
Of all the lines of the film, that's
the lamest one. I expect him to say something fucking cooler.
Yeah, if he was like, no, nothing dies tonight, or only one thing dies tonight.
Yeah.
I came back to stop you does not justify a pause.
Especially after he said the dope line, so you came back to die with your city.
Yeah. I like to think that he's been out of the game for 5 months and he's still finding his voice,
Yeah. So you came back to die with your city is a dope line.
Very dope.
The response sucks.
It is one of those things that if he tries to upstage him, it quickly turns into like, okay, so we're just saying cool shit.
We're just saying one-liners.
Like, even if he had said, if that's what it takes,
that would have been doper. If that's what it takes.
Bro, if I was Batman, I'd have like,
dude,
I'd have inserted some razor blades all over the thing. So every time Bane punches, I was like, fuck your hands.
Fuck your shit, nigga. Dude. Because he's like a fucking tank. And homie just fixed his fucking broken back. You're gonna need to cheat a little bit.
At any point, one of the cops can come and put a gun to the side of Bane's head and just fucking...
And just blow it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do agree with this. Yeah, Dennis said he does make up for it by turning the "you have my permission to die" line on Bane.
Absolutely.
We need to check in on VP. VP, how are you enjoying this? This is the first time you ever watched this.
Yeah.
Turner said it's been 12 years and I still can't think of a decent comeback line to Bane's Batman comment.
Turner says, my one weakness that I wear visibly on my face.
Did you just pistol whip this fucker?
Yeah.
And where
Again,
is it?
People spend
Where is it?
People who love this film have no problem making fun of the "Where's the trigger" line.
Where is Andy, his fucking voice.
Yeah.
Where's your trigger?
Tara says, well, 3 is the magic number. Yes, if you ask me 3 times, I just can't stand it. Do you remember that?
They must he'll force me, yeah. Doesn't she stab him?
We've talked about this.
Yes. I'm not the child. I am.
Now, to be honest, when he saw her, look at how she is dressed. That is not how a CEO businesswoman dresses.
Bro.
That's how...
yeah. Traitor incoming. And yet Terrace... But, like, we totally banged, though. Like, why would you do such a thing?
My favorite line from the bad man, he's like, we'll be like, fucked, like hard. In an order that might surprise you. He goes, ask for a badge.
Turner. Bane. Oh my gosh.
The chick that, played her in the Batman thing was the chick from Parks and Recs.
Is it really?
Yeah, was it Shauna Malwae Tweep?
Yeah. Literally just best worst reveal ever. Where his thing is torn
That's
off.
the chick from Bullet Train.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why they call it the Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah. Loving me. Yep. So yeah, he is kind of a simp. Okay, fine. Yeah, funny.
See? In the eyes of, the family, Batman killed Ra's al Ghul.
Mm-hmm. Ronnie says pretty much everyone saw this twist coming. But did we? Because I was all in that she was just a goodie.
This means says we thought Bane was an evil Batman, but he was Alfred all along. Yeah.
Terry said that reveal took some of the momentum out of the movie for me, but I still watch it anyway. Yeah, see, Terry said I didn't. I thought, yeah, I did not see that coming. Did you see that coming the entire time?
I did not. Again, though, I was trying not to have my kidneys explode.
Come on, Gordon, do your job.
Josh says I saw this the second time I watched it. Does that count?
Yeah.
It absolutely counts because Katie has seen this many times and she's like, wait, she stabbed him here?
I knew she was a betrayer. I just don't remember how she revealed. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Ronnie said once she was cast, people were guessing she was going to be Talia. Fuck.
What is the way she's giving him a handy? Really seals in the flavor. Her speech about the knife mirrors the Joker taunting Bullock in The Dark Knight. Yeah.
Dude, these fucking pussies.
Bruh. You read this today? They're like, we're gonna bust. We're gonna bust. How are we gonna take 2 steps forward if I shoot him after 1 step?
Yeah.
There you go.
Bro, that's the thing. Turner said if Batman really wanted to hit Bane where it hurts, he could have just told him that he smashed Talia, which he did in Batman.
Yep. This could have probably been used earlier. There you go.
Bro.
Yeah. It's a great line. You'll just have to imagine the fire.
Dude, even her line about the whole non-guns thing, I don't feel as strongly as you do. Like, she would have been able to save him without the guns. And also, if he was such a stickler about the guns, why would he have guns on his thing?
If he was such a stickler about the guns, he'd be like, I would never wish to be saved by the guns, so I must take my own life to set back what once went wrong.
Yeah, exactly. But Anne Hathaway, if Batman used guns, this film would probably be only 20 minutes.
I also fall heavily into it's an adaptation. I don't, I view adaptations as like their own comic run. And yes, they can be inspired, but if they're not expressly adapting directly from one specific comic, then I don't really have a problem if they change things as long as like the spirit is like still the same.
Dude, these fucking idiots. Absolute retardation. Duh.
10 minutes left. Based.
Bro, turns out after that, Batman can't tell Catwoman nothing. She's the boss now because she saved him. Yep.
So I was looking it up. The Bat plane or whatever is a prop as well that they had on a crane.
The what?
Batcopter or whatever.
It's a crane?
It's a prop
on.
It was like a miniature. It wasn't obviously full size, but it was on a crane or something like that.
That's cool.
Made it to return in time to watch Talia die at Peak Cinema. Oh, but now he doesn't have a problem with shooting at them. Make it make sense.
You can hear the sarcasm in Terrace's voice. Best death scene ever coming.
This scene is awesome, though. Oh. You think about all the times in the previous films when if he kept the firepower on the Batmobiles, it would have been of a huge benefit to him.
Mm-hmm.
Jake Barnes says this sequence is so fucking sick in theaters. It really is, dude. It's still sick, but yeah, in theaters, there's something about the way they filmed the Batman flying around that in theaters just like you find yourself just looking all over.
Or I love how she said stay straight, and then Batman ended up killing the dude.
Mm-hmm. Turner says you don't see no green screen or CGI anywhere. Yeah, I mean, that's why 50 years from now, people are like, man, it still looks real. It's like, yeah.
She would have been dead, by the way. There's no fucking way she'd still be alive.
Bro. She is dead. But you don't like a fall like that. She probably like has her legs crushed realistically. And it takes you a little while to die from like crushed legs. Just gonna slouch around.
There's someone getting an Oscar right now. Completely fucked.
Little prick. Yeah. What's so funny is that guy is in the age range where like he was hiding under desks and his
during like the bombings. Yes.
You know what people always say? It's like, yeah, but that was to stop rubble from falling on this. Oh yeah, okay, but does it matter if you turn into a dust like a smoke plume or whatever?
Yay!
So by the way, when it comes to having a hero have their morality seep into the people around them and make the world a better place, I think this does it so much better than, dare I say, the recent Superman film, where Hawkgirl's still killing people and shit. You know,
Calvin's clearly a piece of shit, and he's able to influence her to come back and save him.
As Klaus says, a truly selfless act always inspires another.
One of the greatest Christmas movies of all time.
Such a great fucking line. Ah, what payoff, right?
And then the flashback scenes. He still didn't know it was Bruce Wayne.
What do you mean?
He clearly just realized it was Bruce Wayne.
Because he just told him
I know.
the line, yeah. I think it's because to him, he couldn't imagine.
And that's what I'm saying.
And also, he saw the worst of Bruce Wayne because Bruce kept. And you saw in The Dark Knight, he kind of starts being like, oh, so you just happened to be taking your car out, your Lamborghini out for a spin now, you know? Jake says, Gordon, if we're not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
Yeah, fuck yeah, kid, that's Batman.
The relief on Joseph Gordon-Levitt's face. He's like, oh fuck.
Dude, the music for this scene. Just like the sacrifice and then everyone watching.
It went a kaboom.
Ronnie, it's not controversial. They tell you. Did he live or did he die?
So I honestly think it does kind of feel like the line about the autopilot was like a compromise. Because if you're watching it, imagine if it's just Alfred's vision at the end, would you believe it? Or would you think it was Alfred's imagination?
Oh, Ronnie said some people think that Alfred might have been dreaming at the end.
Yeah.
Terry said even Nolan would not get away with killing off Batman.
Yeah.
I like to believe that the ending is real. It's not.
I mean, it definitely is real. Because if it's not, the autopilot line is so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, what an interesting, you know.
I agree with Joshua Wax. Yeah, he said, I don't know why Alfred would have dreamed about him with Selena, though.
Exactly.
Yeah. And Jake said, I think it makes more sense as a character arc for him to die so he could be with Rachel and his parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Selena Kyle was in the dream. Yeah, they don't need to know it was Bruce Wayne.
Bro. So you ever see a thing where like this is the Joker face?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
In the movie The Fall, the transitions like that are phenomenal.
Yeah, the Joker face. Yep.
Pointing out stuff in like the Dark Knight trilogy is like the same as pointing out stuff in
Lord
of the Rings.
Huh? Sorry.
It's turning into an orphanage.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
But it's like everybody knows it, but if you don't point it out, then you're like, why didn't you point it out? But if you do point out, they're like, idiot, everybody knows that.
This is the fucking reveal.
Yeah. And that's the thing as well, like, I mean, Robin in the comics name isn't Robin. Yeah. He's a robin, separate bird.
That's, yeah.
Elsner says, who knows if we'll ever get another Christopher Nolan? Sadly, I don't think that there'll be directors who even try to. I feel like we're truly at the end of the idea of cinema as an art form.
Yeah, once you get rid of Denis, Nolan.
I love Denis, but I mean, dude, like, there's still layers to it. And, but yeah, like, when you get rid of, like, this last current crop of people who are tried and tested.
Del Toro, yeah.
It all just becomes just slop. Like the idea of shooting in IMAX, how long is it before, if it's in theaters, you can't get away with not shooting in IMAX because it has to, like, to justify the ticket price and the cinematic experience. but you have too many directors who really can't utilize it and turn it, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just like we were talking about in this entire film, framing. Like,
Yeah.
not understanding that different shots done certain ways will completely change the scene.
Not understanding that certain, like, having a certain framing will evoke certain emotions.
Yeah. Like that shit. Like, yeah. So yeah, no, I don't think that was a dream.
I guess you could say,
Ta-da!
in a way, there's a need for, if you want Batman to have a happy ending, he does have to pass it off to somebody else. Otherwise, it comes across like he's being delinquent. By him passing off to Robin, you're able to reconcile it. As, like, to be fair, his knees were gone. He was no longer the man that he was. And it took every last bit of him to be able to fight. And so it needed to be passed on to the next generation, which was kind of the whole point from the first film. The trilogy was about creating a symbol for people to strive towards, right?
100%. Terrace, ready when you are to go ahead and cue up the next one, since we're already 3 hours in. That ending was phenomenal.
Yeah.
So Dennis Diaz said, I disagree. I think the next generation filmmakers will unleash a new era of greatness. I don't see how.
I don't think so. Most directors now, and it's not about I'm not saying that there won't be outliers who are capable. I think studios won't be interested because film has always been this, like, marrying of, like, commercial interest in art. And lately the commercial side has become so overwhelming in that negotiation that it feels like it's mostly the commercial side winning. And then also the current kind of crop of directors just seem far too happy to, like, take every shortcut.
Exactly.
And the most, like, viewers expect less, and very few directors seem interested in demanding more.
Yeah. All right, you guys. So we've started Truman Show. BP says, okay, I liked it, but it was too long, and I found the plot to be too convenient. Which, agreed.
I'll be right. I need another energy drink. Do you want one?
No. Last one of the years, guys. And yeah, I do agree. The Dark Knight's really good. I like the story of Bane. Terrace's favorite actor of all time, Jim Carrey. Thanks, Turner. He says, thank you, Julie. Y'all made my day. I watched one of my all-time favorite movies with friends and like-minded individuals. And night to Sergeant Giotina and Desmedina. If you guys are leaving, have a good night to anyone. My life is my life. My truth. The Truman life. Bro. I love Jim Carrey so much. Bro. This is homeboy from Back to the Future. I'm saying Jim Carrey's amazing. I love Jim Carrey so much. Terrace, is this really your favorite Jim Carrey film? So Terry said I did always have it in the back of my mind months ago that the last film we watched this year would be this one. The way Jim Carrey laughs is foolish. That's what I'm saying. I really like Me, Myself, and Irene too, Jake. But Liar, Liar, I think might be my favorite. Did you like Eternal Sunshine?
Yeah, not as much as I feel like it's fine.
And Ace Ventura is really good too. That's what I'm saying. Like Ace Ventura, Liar Liar, Me, Myself, and Irene are all amazing Jim Carrey
I like
films.
his film The Majestic. I thought that was cool.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
It's where he loses his memory and he takes over like this kind of quaint life.
Bro. Here's a news flash just in.
News flash. How?
Facts, Jason Martinez. Liar Liar is top tier comedy. Terry said I do like Jim Carrey showing in his range in somewhat more serious roles such as this, especially the "Who the hell are you talking to" line. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He has such good movies.
Man on the Moon, I thought it's really good.
Yep. And what's that detective one he plays in that's like super serious?
Ace Ventura.
No. You know what I meant. Bro. Oh my god, Bruce Almighty.
Yeah.
Sonic is good as well. Dumb and Dumber. Yeah.
I feel like we're forgetting tons of his movies.
He's amazing.
I feel like we're hitting like the first half of his career and recent stuff, and there's like all the middle stuff we're not thinking of.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was also in like The Mask. Bro, they pushed him against there so you could see them have the marketing in the shot. For range Kaiser chicken. VP said Me, Myself, and Irene has some of the best lines. Wrong answer, fuckface.
I love Me, Myself, and Irene.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like in so many throwaway lines when he tries to put the cow or whatever out of its misery. Yes. He goes, some prize cow was hit. Some sick bastard shot it like 23 times in the head. You know, poor thing's lucky to still be alive.
Yep. Yeah. Tara said, damn, now I'm in the mood for some chicken. Tara said Jim Carrey's actually a pretty deep thinker, too, in terms of manifestations. Oh, dude, have you seen his paintings? They're actually really good. Yeah. Bro, Jake said, oh, shit, The Mask. I can't pick. We got to watch them all, I guess.
Let's see what I find. Yeah.
Bro, Yes Man?
Yep, Yes Man.
Dick and Jane? Fun with Dick and Jane?
Batman Forever, of course.
That was it. Dark Crimes.
I Love You, Philip Morris.
He's been so many. Yeah. Jake Martin says, well, fuck my ozone. Bro, he's just so absurd.
If you're making this, you know, in real life, how much are you having to like edit out him beating his meat?
Oh my god. Jake Martin, Yes Man's actually pretty funny.
Isn't the homie from Suits?
Mm-hmm.
Chair says, I love you. Philip Morris is brilliant. Yeah, I felt like that film got way too much like shade. I thought it was Ewan McGregor and it's fucking
so good.
I mean, it definitely set back Ewan McGregor's career. He could have been Hollywood's next guy. And there was like, bro, he played gay too well.
Bro, his return. I've never seen 6 Feet Under, have you?
Oh, forever ago. It's got Dexter in it. It was like Dexter's big thing. He's like a gay undertaker. If I remember correctly. I think that's 6 Feet Under. They're great gays on that movie.
Great gays.
Some of the best gays I've ever seen.
Bro, what the fuck's with the boat?
His dad drowned when they recast him. And so to stop him from leaving, they have all these emotional triggers. So they have a little dinghy that's underwater so he'll chicken out and not go. And that's the thing, like...
So they're tempting him on purpose?
No, he's trying to leave. He's always in a state of pretty much trying to leave. They can't stop him from leaving, and so they do these things to essentially be like little totems or like reminders of the fear that they've built into him of drowning.
Tara says the weird timing standards of Hollywood, you get an actor playing a gay dude too convincingly, and they're like, nah, dog. Yeah. Bro, that fucking angle. What the hell was that?
What I hate about this, and it is just too true, it's too close to home, is the shameless way that they just insert product ads.
Product placement, yeah.
It's tacky, and we've come to see that, I don't think a good company would actually want that. I mean, take, for instance, like Monster Energy Drink. Like, Monster would never ask us to shamelessly talk about how it's got superior flavor or caffeine compared to all the other energy drinks. No, Monster, they just want you to enjoy their drink.
That is an energy drink.
That is good, yeah. I'd kill for a desk job.
Bro. The programming in this is insanity.
Bro, jokes aside, have you seen those YouTube dudes who do the vending machines? It looks like the easiest money you've ever made in your life.
Yes.
You go get like a vending machine for $2,000 and you're making like a couple $100 a week. So you just keep like, what's to stop you from just having a fuck ton of vending machines?
Mm-hmm.
TVP, oh buddy, you have a young man's vitality. I can say that the voice protagonist is definitely a young man. Young and handsome. We know, we've met him. Terrace House Guy. That'd be so tacky, but on a completely unrelated note. Andy, talk me through Monster's product offering. See, the thing that Monster Energy does is they know that as a sophisticated, individual, and it's not just the hooligans, racing in motorsport that drink this. I mean, I've seen many bankers and businessmen, very successful people drinking Monster Energy drink.
I've seen tons of women embrace Monster.
Yeah, it is a universal drink for people who know pick me up, and they have orange, which is a beautiful sunrise flavor. They have grape, for if you want to riot. There's of course original.
Bro, Josh Weiss says now I want to watch the product placement scenes in Wayne's World. And Chick Martin said C4 should officially be the official energy drink sponsor of Cabal affiliates.
We had, what was it? Was it C4 or what? Ghost?
Ghost.
Well, I had Ghost for the first time because driving into Texas, they had no Monster, which tells you were in the middle of fucking nowhere if you're in a place where they don't have Monster. But it was pretty good. It was the Ghost Peach. Jake, I would take any energy drink sponsor.
So this obviously didn't really happen. Turner and Jason Martinez, thank you. They said Monster should totally sponsor you guys.
Don't know what more we have to do.
Yeah, don't forget the aesthetic of the can, Andy.
Mm-hmm. Well, and Tara's saying that a lot of these energy drink cans don't understand that. It's like if you're an active person, you need a little texturing. And the Monster energy drink cans have a certain texturing that makes sure they don't slip out of your hand. I mean, I don't think it's an overstatement to say that it could be absolute doom and peril if this were to slip out of your hands while you were on the motorway. I would never risk that. It really makes you wonder if Red Bull doesn't care about their drinkers.
What the fuck?
Do you not remember this film at all?
I do, but who would put so little effort into it to do it like that?
It was something went wrong. Like, yeah.
Like, what fucking foolery. Yeah. Tara said it happened, but it was faked, which makes it more fucked up.
Monster, get off your hyperactive ass and sponsor our dualies, damn it. Yeah, this is a community. How many energy drinks do you think that if the entire community got together that we could, like, we should be our own fulfillment center? Like, send us a pallet. I'll find a good home for it.
Our home.
I've never seen this actress in something I like. She's always a sack of shit, and I think it's because I despise her in Ozark. Like, I would, if I was Jason Bateman, I'd be like, kill this bitch, fuck her.
Dude, Joshua Wax said, my childhood best friend works for Monster. My best friend now works for Red Bull. Sadly, I don't think either of them are important enough to get this sponsorship in the works. It's okay, Joshua. I appreciate the effort, though. And I'll look into getting a C4 Starburst flavor. Tara said he's probably about 30 in the movie universe at this point. Remember, he's been raised from birth here, so he's probably started to pick up on a lot of the shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot he was raised from birth there. I forgot he was raised since birth there. Oh, yeah. He's the only one, though, right?
Yeah. He's the, what do they say? He's the first baby to be adopted by an entity, like a government or
a company.
A company, yeah. Might as well. The sadness of him playing these games when everybody on the show knows, like.
So, Tasha, why do you think he's collecting the magazines and ripping out pictures?
I know the answer. What do you think?
I don't know if I remember.
Uh-oh. Turner says, only thing is y'all could never be caught on camera with another energy drink outside of Monster. Honestly, like, it wouldn't be a problem if I had my way. If Monster made a energy-free version of the White Monster, it would be the only beverage I drink. I think it's my favorite drink flavor.
Okay, but why is he collecting magazines?
Well, I don't want to spoil it. Like, you're lucky. Like, that.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, the dog.
Ed Harris is also plays a man in the moon type character in Snowpiercer. He's great in Snowpiercer. That wasn't an allusion to Andy Kaufman, just coincidence. All. Jake, have you heard the like fan theory, like whatever theory that that Snowpiercer is just Charlie and the Chocolate Factory's continuation? It's the sequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It's pretty wild. It was like back in the day when they're talking about like Aladdin being in the future and shit like that. That's the mom for 2.5 minutes, by the way. Charlie.
Yeah, Tara said this film is just Truman getting gaslit by literally everyone.
Jason's dude, it's wild. Like, basically, it's, you know, just Charlie and Chocolate Factory carried over his love.
It's insane.
Yeah. This is so fucked.
Face is so...
Bro.
Oh, go fuck yourself. He's so sad. Fuck.
You killed your father. Yeah.
Wouldn't you... He, like, and for the people in chat who were saying, like, yeah, you would never recover from this.
Dude. When he finds out it's all not true, bro,
yeah,
he absolutely goes on like a killing spree.
That's
this is how you make a psychopath.
Like, you would never recover. Fucking never.
Because essentially what he finds out is nothing he's ever done in his life has consequences.
Has meaning.
Yeah. So it's like, if I just kill all these people, they're like NPCs.
Yeah,
I should feel
people.
nothing. They're not real people. The love I felt to them was real. Yeah.
Nothing for the last 30 years has been real. It's ultimately a story about needing conviction to overcome adversity and escape the simulation, and he does it through love. Kinda. Yeah, Jake Martin says for sure you'd have a permanent complex.
You would never trust.
I would never trust anybody.
Like, am I just in another fucking show?
Yeah.
Is this a spinoff? Is this a spinoff? you'd have no idea what the real world.
Oh my god.
It doesn't feel big enough.
Product placement. Get the fuck out of here. Josh Wicks said, what would the production company have done if Truman decided to fight crime by being a mass vigilante?
What would they do if he had a string of murders? Like,
dude, Jake Barnes said it's like a weird kind of real schizophrenia. Yes. Ronnie said, how would you trust the world was real after you got out? You wouldn't.
oh, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You would be ruined forever. The fuck is that?
$10,910 days running. So funny that they actually have flashbacks in the show. Yeah.
This is fucking insanity.
What?
Terry said also the ending line to this film is probably up there as one of the greatest endings in cinematic history. Yeah, 100%.
It's like, yeah, he's your best friend, but he's also the most annoying motherfucker in the world.
Yeah, Terrace. It's her! Yeah, Thornkel said Truman took his Grinch cosplay really seriously 1 year ago. Bitch, I don't want. Get the fuck off me. You're not the one I want. Truman leaves the simulation, enters 2025 America. Truman returns to the simulation. Oh my gosh.
That'd be so funny. Like Truman talking to the architect of this. And he goes, I've been out in the real world and I realize it's overrated. Put me back in.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Cypher in The Matrix.
Yep. So where did the chick go? They just took her off the show?
Yeah, took her off. Like they clearly wanted him to end up with the blonde chick.
And naturally, that's the chick, isn't it? Yep.
Yeah.
He just keeps gravitating towards her.
I never realized how much of this show feels very like it's clearly like 1950s, but it's in the 90s. So they've like stagnated his life. Like, what does he come out and he like realizes people just say fuck all the time and shit? He's like, oh.
Terry says it's so interesting watching Jim Carrey have to rein in his slapstick side. Even then, it still comes through. Yes, because he's naturally funny.
Ron Kill says Laura Linney has always had a nice rack, even today.
Jake Barnes said this bitch whose name is Meryl, for fuck's sake. We know this, bitch. He's very aware he's a better person than you are. You both are pieces of shit. Oh my god, that's so fucking creepy. Turner said there's a woman on Instagram Live who almost never ends a live stream, and she goes through her life on screen until the live stream ends. It definitely gives Truman vibes, except she's aware of viewers.
Bro.
It's fucking weird.
Was it John Mulaney say? I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Just to see me sit around all day and gossip and eat, was it Sugar Babies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, they didn't fucking realize she was there.
This is the chick from Californication. Hank's ex. And baby mama.
That's the thing. No one realized she was across from him.
I can't remember why they get rid of her. I don't know if...
I think because he's clearly obsessed.
Well, yeah, but you assume everything is scripted, and so it feels like they were clearly trying to have like a love triangle. I don't know if it was like she didn't test as well. Oh no, never mind. I do remember why.
Why?
Well, I don't want to spoil it.
Fucking tell me. Joshua, she tries to tell him, doesn't she?
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that because she really likes him?
She's like the only person who's like, this is fucked up.
What? Yeah, Terry said the one rule you can't break is to tell Truman that he's in a show. And he said, and there's a whole group of people trying to free Truman. Bro. Oh shit. Would you go now?
This also is the long-standing tradition of he's clearly a grown-ass man playing a teenager, you know. In the 90s, we just didn't give a fuck, you know.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Yeah. This film is so gut-wrenching. It has so many points to test the limits of the human spirit. Like, because it's just so sweet.
Where's this filmed, though? It looks like... I mean, it's not Florida. It's got to be, like, up north, like Maine or something, huh?
Probably.
Like, to be a beach, but also, like, those type of houses.
Joshua Wax says it's... How's it going to end in reference to something? Or is that actually... Or is that the actual, like, Truman Show merch from the outside?
I'm pretty sure it was the Truman Show merch. Yeah. Oh, no, it was. It was fucking filmed in Florida. I just assumed it wasn't swampy enough to be Florida.
Yeah, Tara said, I think it's a reference to the viewers watching, plus also a meta commentary for us. He kissed her! Yay! And there they come. Kiss the girl. It's a set. It's a show.
I really would like to know what's going on.
What? Wait, so is he tearing out pictures trying to recreate her?
Yeah. In some type of serial killer shrine. Oh, I see her eyes. This is her mouth.
That's sad. You need to go grab your headphones.
Wait, are they not over there?
I don't think so. Bro, are these people fucking real? Why didn't he follow her to Fiji? Do they not realize he's a real person in this simulation?
They do. They don't know why he didn't do things differently.
Weird. Ugh, Meryl. It's on the back of that, isn't it? Fucking hell, that's disturbing. That's so horrifying. Oh my god. And yes, Truman does seem passive. Amy.
What?
Look at his, like...
Oh, yeah. Total serial killer stuff.
It's so frightening. What in the fuck?
We should do a comparative study about the similarities between Mindhunter and the Truman Show. If I make them from my magazines, I get to keep all the girls. Oh, I get to keep them all.
Swap them out and stop it.
Bro, would it be so funny, like, if this was written in 2025? It's like when the guy that you told who lives on a show, you know, decides to come and be with you, you're into it, but when he tries to recreate a picture of you through cutouts from a catalog, it gives you the ick, and she just, like, loses. It's like, that gave me the ick.
What's going on with the fucking radio?
He has no control over anything.
Stand by one.
So it's picking up the stage directions and shit.
What?
Bro. So would you not think that you're straight up mentally ill? Do you want to swap the headphones?
Yeah. Give me the other one. Give me the other one so you can turn it
Give me
on.
1 second.
So you need to do Andy's.
I do. It should do it automatically when you close your thing.
Yeah, I did. Thank you. Can I get the other one?
Why?
It's hurting my ear. Thanks.
We should start wearing the head ones.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Tara said, oh, now I understand her obsession with Truman. To her, he's a star. Yeah. Isn't Jake Moore said we all kind of live in a Truman Show world, constantly monitored by the FBI through our phones, cameras, and smart fridges?
That's very true.
And the laptop computers, your TV. Yep.
The Truman Show is not about reality TV. It is a timely warning about the overbearing power of the police state and the deep state, you know, in all of our lives.
And the deep, yeah.
We all want to believe we can just go to Fiji. But the thing is, what they don't want you to know is they will never let you go to Fiji.
They'll never let you
They
go.
will never let you go to Fiji.
But yeah, Tara said Truman starts fucking with the system and testing its limits. Yeah.
The evidence of your binge eating is all over the laptop.
What are you talking about?
The greasy fingerprints, the smudges.
I take no responsibility for any of that.
A woman refusing to take accountability.
Turner says, before living in a time where the celebrities ending in Hollywood and the content creators are becoming the new celebrities, do y'all feel famous when y'all go out on the town? No, because nobody knows who we are.
Knows who we are.
Like, our viewers are...
Like, we have a multicultural, international community.
Yeah. It's rare. Like, no one knows who the fuck we are when we go out.
It turns out our YouTube channel followers are roughly equivalent to what a normal person's Facebook, you know, follows are. Yeah.
Bro, him with the fucking... He's such an idiot.
I do like the playful way that they handle it. Yeah,
he's starting to believe.
I think Terrace has found a way to say he's starting to believe in pretty much every stream since the Matrix. Yeah. He's starting to believe.
He looks so retarded. why we're normal people. He said it to me. If I ever happened to run into you or Andy, I'd probably freak out, but I'd try to keep it cool.
Probably catch me in the middle of my various crimes. I've got a lot of little schemes running around town. Little, bruh. It does seem a little sloppy that they don't like have it be fully built out, right?
What are they doing?
He went and saw part of the set.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, Terry said, yeah, fuck yeah, I have. Where he's starting to believe, yeah. Well, Turner, if you're going to MegaCon, we'll probably see you there. And he's just going into another random shop.
That whatever that little car is, that's like, I'm not big into vehicles like cars, but I would legitimately be like, that's the type of thing that I'd be like, man, can you imagine having that around town? It'd be such a goofy little thing. You put the dogs and stuff in the back.
Mm-hmm. And the gas line continues.
Imagine where they put the cameras, like how often this camera must just be an absolute drain on resources, like.
Bro. Ronnie said, yep, Klaus Schwab already saying they want it so no one has any privacy.
Yep.
JC Martinez said, can I take a picture with you, Katie? Can I give you a kiss, Andy? What the? You're just so dorks. Josh Fox said, this is the part that I never even noticed. He had to keep pulling product out just to look like he's still putting it up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, sure. Because it's manufactured.
Hate to tell you, Truman, God does not want us to leave this island.
Oh, shit. Jake Martin said that guy, Ronnie, that guy is perhaps the most obvious supervillain of all time. It's weird that some people can't see it. Like, he's got the Palpatine robes and everything. Talking about Klaus Schwab. Yeah, Joshua Wax, he said it was kind of dumb of the company to let Truman know that there even was more to the Earth than his own town. Jean, Jody, Joanne, get the fuck out of here. Terrace, he's so happy looking at those memories. Yeah. Bro, yeah, Tara said the ethics of having a child on a reality show.
Hmm?
The ethics of having a child on a reality show. Like, if he actually got her pregnant.
Dude. Well, think about that. Like, since reality TV popped off with, like, how much of, like, the Kardashians do you think was just because, you know?
Mm-hmm. Andy. Get out of here. Tara said, "Do you reckon he's already figured it out?" I don't.
I think he's just suspicious.
Yeah.
It's like clearly where something's not right.
What?
This bitch.
What the fuck?
Bruh, she's not. It's just a Gojo thing, dog. It's just domain expansion.
Andy.
Night, Justin Patton.
Good night.
Hope you're having a good time with you. Martin says, Terrace house guy, he for sure knows something is amiss, but he can't place it. Dude, do you remember the Tobey Maguire and Reese Witherspoon film where they found themselves in black and white world with no color? Yeah, it was called Pleasantville. They go into like the Leave It to Beaver style world that he's obsessed with, and as they corrupt it, as they modernize it, it slowly comes into color. Yeah.
What did you say to her?
Truman Show or Ed TV? Which one's better? Let's have a pool. Yeah, chat. What do you prefer, Ed TV or Truman Show? I probably like the Truman Show more.
Truman Show.
Ed TV's pretty good too. Now, the real question is, how many people, if they found out that their life wasn't real, would be like, oh, sweet, fuck it, and just literally be a bum and be like, oh, dude, I've convinced these idiots to wait on me hand and foot, and you just tank the ratings. You're like, I'm just going to spend the next 9 months watching TV and vegging out in front of... Alterna says, Truman Show looks pretty good. This is honestly my first time sitting through it.
Who the fuck is following him that they're filming this?
Probably somebody like just one of the staff. Tara says there's literally a skit that did this, Andy. Laughed my ass off that. And the joke was they had to cancel the show because the dude was so boring. Yeah. If you were Truman at this point, would your mind go, this is a TV show first thing? I mean, realistically, how could it? Because of the fact that like he's only seen a certain type of TV show. So like the idea of reality TV probably means nothing to him. Oh, do you remember the scene?
Mm-mm.
It's essentially calling their bluff because
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
yeah.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Bro. His outfit. It could happen to you.
In a travel agency.
Get the right. Today. Some might say she's not a travel agent.
Computer says no.
A month.
Dude, like, what if this had just gone completely off the rails and he just becomes convinced that the world will not let him go and he just like tries to off himself?
Isn't that? So everyone knows who the fuck he is.
Yeah, he's the most famous man in the world. This buzzer is like, fuck.
Exactly, Terry. Yeah. He said he's clearly smart and process elimination kicks in. Dude's willing to face one of his ultimate fears by the end just to get out of this, just to get out. Yeah, he doesn't notice half the coincidences in life. So he just ruined the fucking thing on purpose.
That and also just, bro, the guy's like, how do you fucking drive this thing? This must be how it feels to be Michael Jordan. He starts to notice them pattern recognition kicks in eventually, yeah.
Fucking Meryl, dude. Yeah, he's testing the limits of the system. As everyone's just looking at him sitting in the fucking car.
Imagine there's just a hose pipe on the other side. Like, oh.
Jake Martin said, do you think he understands that he's the star of the TV show? Or does he think he's some kind of bizarre experiment, maybe?
He says, or maybe a prison of some kind built just for him. I think he's probably leaning more towards the conspiracy side because he said he felt like he was getting set up.
Bro. Who's worse tonight, Talia or Meryl? Literally Meryl, probably.
Meryl, because Talia let him leave.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
That's the worst. I need you to remind me. Unhinged. There says not initially no, but he's told directly by the director guy, right? I definitely lean to him thinking he's in some crazy world.
Bro, he's driving like a crazy person.
Chair says Talia, because at least with Meryl I get adverts.
Yeah. Terry said it's like asking, would I rather get tased or punched? Yeah. Joshua Wax said, I'm assuming they've consummated their marriage, so technically that makes Meryl a prostitute.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, Meryl's the true villain. She's flat out running a script on him, ignoring him. She's diabolical. Isn't it? Yep. Ronnie said on plus side, it does look like a living place. It does. Should I? No, bitch. It's magic. Tara said this is how I treat my driving instructor. It's a battle of wills. Do it. Do it. Do it. Flirt, Truman. You can do it. Yeah. Basically took a drift. You did it! Bitch, get out of here.
He just starts calling their bluff.
Yep. You do that, bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Dude. I think as well, like the drastic escalation of it. Dude, what a fuckwit.
Uh-huh. Fucking asshole. Yeah, Jack Martin. Mother of God. He said Truman.
They need to make this into a video game. It kind of does feel like Grand Theft Auto, like back in the old days when you couldn't swim and they'd use like the plot would stop you from going into different areas until you're allowed to.
Yeah. Draconis, we don't know. It's up there, but I don't know if it's his best film.
Yeah, I think it's. Whoa.
Bullshit.
You like Jim Carrey's more zany stuff, don't
Bro,
you?
I fucking love Liar Liar. Liar Liar, Ace Ventura.
This is probably the type of stuff that I enjoy more.
Like, I enjoy this film. I just don't think it's his best.
There's that I put in the top two or three for me.
That's what I'm saying. It's good. There's, oh, this is the line.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell are you talking about? Who the fuck are you talking to? Slice me.
Damn.
Mm. Fuck these people. I can't work under these conditions.
Joshua says, sad we never got a Jim Carrey I'm Son movie, and I did. I guess, dude, have they ever been in a movie together?
I don't know.
I'm trying to think of a single film they've been in.
100% Terrace. I'll need a raise. If you wish for me to continue, I need a raise.
Yeah, how much were they paying her to get her guts pumped by Truman?
On a daily basis.
Bro. Can you imagine if she had to in 2025 it would be like Hims, Blue Chew, like all the different male enhancement things.
Yeah.
And so she had to start pumping that, and you're like in a meeting like, hey, so the next sponsor, just FYI, it's a bunch of get him ready pills. And so
stamina, yeah.
You're gonna just spend more time on your back. And she's just like, oh my gosh.
Bro, it would be like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where she's married to him, but it's not, they replaced his memories.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Total Recall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Anthony Shaddix? We're watching The Truman Show. So are these all real memories or implanted?
Well, they did those things.
Yeah. Ronnie said, who would accept that job? Obviously, there's 99. We live in the world of OnlyFans. Definitely people would accept that job.
Oh, bro. What do you think they'd have to pay her, though?
I think if they took care of all of her living expenses, because obviously she's being fed, housed, and everything else.
But she's also getting her guts pumped.
No, I'm saying she would at least clearly millions of dollars like an actress. But then she's also not spending any money either.
I like how the whole film has this overly dramatic music, which feels like the type of sound design that you'd have in this type of show. Paulo Giamatti.
Yeah, Jake Martin said, I think this next reveal is what really pushes Truman to escape at all costs after he sits with it for a while and realizes it's all fake. Yeah, I'd be like, dude, fuck these people. Yeah, Tara says, knows there are gaps in what this dude is saying, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, Ronnie said paid but unable to live in the real world. Yeah, you are. Why is he looking at him like that?
I think just the realization.
Turner, getting her guts pumped is a bonus.
I forgot how manipulative this is.
What? Get the fuck out of here. Tara says great acting from Jim here, knowing his friend isn't really his friend. Yeah. Bro, I forgot all these fuckers are in this. Stand by crane cam. Crane cam. The fuck?
Jamer says because at first he wants so badly to believe it's real, and he has his father back, and he lets his guard down. Yeah.
It's even more sad seeing the point of view of people actually watching this shit.
Yeah. You know what the sounds remind me of? Twin Peaks. Bruh. He's sitting there being like, yo, I wrote this killer script.
Bro, Joshua said if I were the owner of that diner, I'd 100% fire all the women staring at the TV all this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Terry said the question is now, is Truman now the one faking it? Jake Moore said good call, Andy.
Mm. Bro. This guy's wearing a fucking
Kango.
Yeah.
Bro, do you see their fucking shirts? Love him, protect him.
Yeah. It's like a little mini cult. Sylvia.
Oh my gosh. That's why they keep going with this shit.
Mm-hmm. I think this is probably my favorite part of it, is seeing the director, the crew showrunners, like interviews when you realize just how insane this all is. Again, you know, this looks like Paradise. You know, the show we just watched.
It's fucked up, dude. Yeah. Jake Martin said, I want to say I wouldn't watch the Truman Show, but they make it seem so ubiquitous.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's completely taken over society. At a certain point, it's like not watching it. Like you see how people who haven't been watching it are so out of the loop.
Yeah, Terry said it's a mix of Paradise and a Black Mirror episode.
Mm-hmm. Motherfucker, the man in the moon. Because it's like such a evil lair.
Mm-hmm.
I love that he's very private, but denies zero privacy to Truman.
Ronnie said, honestly, that would be a boring watch. I can't even do Big Brother. Neither can I. Fucking hate Big Brother. Oh, shit.
I like how they're like, it's a masterstroke, and it's actually like the most like hackish thing.
Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Turner. He said if I were Truman, I'd sue the network unless they paid me handsomely. Because they clearly haven't given him anything.
They'd be like, Truman, we gave you the world.
Jake Martin says a stranger popping out of your Christmas present seems like the kind of thing that would stick with a kid.
Yeah, probably ruin Christmas for you.
Yeah. Thornkill said, which would be a bigger show, Truman or Out My Balls? Tara said, I wouldn't watch the Truman Show. I would autistically analyze the show daily and then review on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of here.
Consummate professional. I feel like when this was made, the idea of 5,000 cameras seemed absurd, but in reality, it probably wouldn't be enough. Like, you probably have to have like 100 in every single house just to get like all the different angles.
So that's what pays for the entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
Tara said the ethical boundaries being crossed in this are just outrageous. Dudes.
Josh says, I don't know. I wouldn't. Like, I remember it when I was a kid, but I wouldn't say it stuck with me. Dude ended up being pretty cool. Dad, why am I called Goldman Sachs Blackstone? Is it really? Oh shit, Sylvia.
Sylvia. Ooh.
It's so funny. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of in The Village, the M. Night Shyamalan film, where they all go to like the fake village and try and keep everybody there because they're like sickened by the real world.
Mm-hmm. He's also a liar.
Yeah.
Turner says, so they've conditioned Truman to fear as a form of control while they exploit everything about him from his t-shirt down to his socks. It sounds like reality television. Yeah.
It is funny that he says if he really wanted to leave, there's no way we could stop him because you literally tackled him with like 6 dudes and dragged him back. So that's just not true. Turner says, dude would honestly make a great Brainiac. Is he? I think he died, isn't he?
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I can't remember if it's him or John Hurt.
And Jake Martin said, I was just thinking about The Village too. Do you remember The Village?
That's what I was just saying.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I remember The Village. We had a conversation about this.
I hate the movie.
You don't like The Village?
Mm-mm.
Why, Katie?
The on-air conception will still take place. Get the fuck out of here.
So what we did is we've got a camera inserted into her uterus, and so we will see the seed spring forth from Truman. It will be glorious and pure like bats.
Like the fact that people watch him fucking sleep.
People watch people sleep now, though. Like their whole channel is dedicated to watching people sleep.
Yeah, but at least they're making money off of it.
They're making tons of money.
He's not.
He's not, yeah.
Yeah, he's being exploited. No, I did. The Village is the one where they live in that town, and it seems like it's actually going to be a horror movie. And then you realize,
modern day, yeah.
Yeah, I fucking hate that review.
you're witnessing a psychopathic god complex in real and full flight. Yeah, it's the idea of like nobody will treat him as good as I do. The world's too dangerous a place.
Yeah, that the world is sick and that this is the best life Truman could ever have. Where the Spider-Man streamer playing the drums while he sleeps. There's definitely a chick streamer I know for a fact that streams herself sleeping, and she gets super chat throughout the night. Which, weird. Is this the beginning?
Yeah, he definitely knows. But now he's just fucking with them.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they're just way too heavy-handed, especially with the bringing back his dad.
Yeah, Jake Martin. If you're watching someone sleep other than your children or maybe your girlfriend or spouse, you're a creeper.
Yeah. Dude, they're so dumb.
That one's for free.
What's he gonna do, brother, when Trumania runs wild on you? Good evening. I like that the Japanese family are not watching with like subtitles. They're just watching it raw.
I love how he's always just carrying that fucking trash can because it has a camera on it.
They gave him such a terrible job too.
Turner says, so what is he embracing being watched by the world now? What's she supposed to be doing?
I think she's supposed to be a love interest. Because they clearly know that it's not working with his current wife. Yeah.
You mean when she had her breakdown?
Yeah.
The elk rotary, Andy. He got it.
Terrible at cutting grass.
Awful fucking pizza. Looks dry as shit. There's nothing to do.
I used my rotary I just bought during the watch party.
Where's Truman? Where's Truman?
The universe sent him another blessing in the form of his neighbor's wife. Have you guys seen Shoot 'Em Up with Paul Giamatti and Clive Owen? Have you seen that film?
Mm-hmm.
Something's wrong.
He can just sense it.
He's like, I know this man's sleep. Terrace, give me a hard line to the mainframe. Enhance. Bro, they actually used the enhance feature. Oh my gosh.
Enhance it. Enhance.
His boy's always showing up with a sixer. Javard, who's ready for 3 a.m. pop-in?
Let's fucking go.
The show's so lazy. It's actually quite insane.
What you said the show what?
So lazy. Like they don't have like realistic ways to justify the constant interruptions to his life. So it kind of makes it weird that he hasn't figured it out sooner. It's like, damn, son.
His fucking face.
Not good.
Bro, don't look in the camera. Just say something.
Bruh.
People are losing their minds because he's not on TV anymore. Get the fuck out of here.
I feel like it's the exact type of comfort content, even though it's terribly
monotonous,
boring.
Yeah.
People just want the familiarity.
They just want something on. The fact that people are sitting there watching, like they do fell asleep watching him sleep in the tub.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like, why would you cut it? Just leave it going.
Bro, like the Eye of Sauron.
That legit is the Eye of Sauron.
I forgot how fast the show escalates. Chair's like, my moon does that all the time.
Yeah, Searchlight Moon, yeah. The fact that everyone in town is out looking for him right now. Pluto theme so aggressive. Fuck. Yeah. Jake Martin said this is gonna end just in time for Analog Horror with Leon. It's a perfect Saturday. Bro, get the fuck out of here. It's me, Dad. Turner. This is how people felt like when they turned off TikTok, though.
TikTok?
Yeah, for that 16 hours and you couldn't get into TikTok.
No, this comment.
Yeah, he said, this is how I felt when YouTube pulled down y'all's channel. Just kidding, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm saying from the Truman Show, that's how people felt when they turned on TikTok.
What was, when was that, last year?
Mm-hmm. Or no, that was this year, wasn't it?
Can't remember.
I thought it was beginning of like this year.
Bring the sun. Fuck it. Just gravitational waves be damned. It's like those YouTube shorts where they're like, what would happen if the sun went out, or what would happen if, Earth was immediately like 10 light years further away. Like, that'd be such a great, like, what would happen if like the went from middle of the night to sun in like 1 second or whatever. It's like the oceans would boil. I feel like at this point he realizes every bit of engineering has been retroactively fucked. And in bringing back his dad, like, why would he still be afraid of the water? It's so crazy, like, how quickly people turn on, like, betting whether or not he'll get out. The film has to be one of the most perfect buildups, just consistent throughout. Absolutely. It's time to move on. So what you miss is they found him and he's setting sail.
Yeah,
and immediately people started betting on whether or not he'll make it.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I was gonna set up the raid. Yeah, like, dude, nobody knows how to go chase him. Like, we don't go on this boat.
No, that's it.
Is it? Oh, my bad.
It's all right. No. Are they trying to literally drown him?
I think that he wants to scare him, but he's also at like some point almost driven to madness. Like, he can't let it go. So yeah, I mean, he definitely pushes it too far and risks almost killing him.
That.
See it? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful.
I wonder how they're able to. I mean, it's surely just fans and shit, right?
Yeah, and it says it's also a commentary on the viewers themselves being willing to consume this type of content.
Yeah, like
that's insanity.
Like they went from like this kind of ho hum, Leave It to Beaver like slop to you're about to have him like off a dude on screen. Yeah, is that wild?
Yeah, dude's megalomania is kicking in. Yeah, what are insanity? So you're willing to let him die just because you don't want him to leave?
It's like he's taking it as a personal affront that he's trying to leave. And I mean, you can see there's clearly layers here. The guy thinks he's created the perfect world, and so this is like rejection of his vision.
Well, and he's also a fucking liar because he's like, if he really wanted to leave, he could. Clearly, he can't.
Part of me's always felt like watching this.
Bro.
At least the creeper in the bathtub is like
rooting for him,
yeah.
No, what were you saying?
It's always come across to me like part of him wants to see if he'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah, Jake Martin. No one walks out on Kristoff. No one.
It's like, I gave you a good life, baby.
How dare you? Terrence, what happened?
It's probably us. It is crazy that like they had built up this fear of the water, but they bring his dad back. Like they should have anticipated that it would change it. Yeah. Can you imagine what it's just fucking doing to that seaside little village?
Oh my gosh.
I remember the first time watching this, assuming that the water was like knee deep. Can you imagine? Because it's like not a controlled situation. If you had killed him and like it wasn't even on camera. So now he tries to reason with him.
Turner said, "Dude's my type of villain. The more cynical, the better." Come on, Truman, you got it. You can do it. You can do it.
Yeah, look how many camera angles there are on just this boat that they never thought he would get on, you know? I feel like 5,000 is nowhere near enough.
They're so upset.
Yeah, your dog's trying to get in. Little paws coming through.
They're trying to scratch the door. They're like, why won't you let us in?
Because y'all are bad. Dude, like what happens when he gets out in the real world and he's like trying to get an actual job in insurance and he has zero skills?
Yeah. I forgot it was that close.
Would it be funny if it like panned back and it's just like 60 feet back? He's like, fuck! Could have swam this.
Dude, just wouldn't that break your like brain?
Well, it probably is a huge relief because he's like, I knew it, you know?
Yep. Ronnie sailed to the end of the world. Joshua.
What if he took this the wrong way? He goes, oh my God.
The earth is flat.
This is it. And he turned back.
Joshua Wax said he could probably get a job being at Subway, maybe taking courses at a community college. Yeah. Being Subway, yeah. Yes, from community, yeah.
The music in this is awesome.
Bro, him just crying.
How hollow do you think you'd feel knowing that, like,
Andy broken,
you had no parents? Like, it was all broken. Fucking.
It's all a lie.
Come Christmas, you're like, I don't have a single person in my life worth
who cares
seeing.
About me. Yeah.
Like, every single person I knew was complicit in this fucking lie.
Yes, brilliant acting.
Dude, this homie has his sweater tucked into his pants.
With a belt.
With a belt.
Gotta be Rico Suave.
That's next level, keeping it tidy, you know.
Keep it tight. Tight.
Can you imagine, like, what that, like, would do to your pants? Just the bulge of trying to tuck a cable sweater into your pants.
Ronnie says, how many years does he spend in the real world before he wants to go back?
About a week.
But would you ever really want to go back? I don't care how bad the real world is, knowing that you're surrounded by fake people.
Knowing that the people in your life lied to you, no, like.
That's what I'm saying. I would deal with anything in real life.
Oh, people saying the YouTube's frozen?
No, not YouTube. The Discord, it is frozen.
Are we still coming through? Can anybody hear us?
We're fine. The Discord's frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Turner says, have y'all ever seen The Beach starring Leonardo? You can tell I'm tired. We're reaching the 4.5 hour mark. Leonardo DiCaprio. If not, then y'all should probably give it a watch sometime. It's pretty good. Have you watched The Beach? I don't think I have.
Yeah, you haven't seen where he goes to the island. It's like this ideal beach, but they're like having to keep it quiet because it's actually run by drug dealers.
Mm-hmm.
And like kind of part of the deal of like being on this perfect beach is everything you have to do yourself. So like at one point someone gets attacked by a shark, they can't go for help because everybody's afraid that they'll become alerted to the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Truman said The Beach. Yeah, I was way too young at the time.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. Okay, so we're good. There's just a slight technical difficulty with the Discord at the moment.
Which is totally cool. Let me look up. The Beach was made by somebody as well that we like. It's like a director who you're like, oh shit. Like quite a good director. Danny Boyle.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And Are you guys excited to see the Bone Temple? I'm on the fence. I feel like it's 100% going to be more so what Andy wants of focusing on
the idea of like death.
Well, and what's his face?
Death and rebirth. Oh fuck.
No,
Ralph Fiennes.
Ralph Fiennes and like his whole story. I think, but the juxtaposition of the crazy people, I think, will still be weird.
I'm wondering how you're gonna introduce, like, what's his face?
You hit the red X.
I wonder how they're gonna introduce Homeboy. Oh shit! Did it kick Terrace? We see the messages.
That might be the problem.
Perhaps, perchance. We see the messages.
Yeah.
Damn.
It 100% has to be that Terrace isn't on here anymore.
Let me message Terrace.
Andy acted out the ending.
Let me see.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Why don't we just tell everyone what the ending is? I have no idea what the fuck just happened. Yeah, because I don't even see Terrace here.
I bet he didn't have more electrical trouble.
I'm saying I'm wondering if his stuff died. Because
he's messaging back.
It's a really long movie. Yeah. 2 movies. And so I'm wondering if there was like a technical...
It might have just burned the laptop. Can you hear us, Terrace?
Yeah.
Oh, he says so his internet just dropped. He says hang on. Yeah, I just acted out like Andy Dwyer.
Yeah.
So basically, wouldn't it be funny if
Terrace was detained for posting a spicy meme?
Terrace was taken down. They got our boy. They popped in and he put out the zestiest of memes, and the government's like, I don't fucking think so. Not on our watch.
Yeah.
There he is.
There's Terrace.
He has returned.
So now we're saved from Andy's poor acting. There we go.
I don't think I could do it justice. Like, I would do it as a laugh, but the actual ending here is quite good.
Yeah, I'm like, Terrace was literally saying how it was one of the best endings in cinematic history.
Yeah. Watch me just try and fucking match it. No worries, Terrace.
You're good.
We dutifully waited.
I hate that I'm hot swine this. Okay. We're gonna do this, guys. We're gonna do it. It's okay.
Oh, damn.
I appreciate you so much, Terrace.
Modern day tech solutions. Thank you, Terrace.
Andy said I could have tried to do it, but I would never do it justice. And clearly I don't remember this well enough.
The speech is so good.
Yeah, Terrace said, ain't no fucking way I'm going out like this. Everybody was like, we were just chit-chatting. We were like, wait, what happened? And then when we left the thing, we were like, wait, Terrace isn't on here anymore. Bro, this fucking music is amazing.
This reminds me of, like, do you remember watching
movies? Yeah, Terrace House Guy is starting to believe.
What a great ending to the year.
He's
starting to believe.
What were you going to say though?
No, just, the ending. Like, J. Martin saying, Terrace House Guy is starting to believe.
Yeah.
Master of innovation, absolutely.
Yeah, Ronnie says, nah, he's going to end up in the hospital after trying to process all of that.
He's been run over.
He's
been electrocuted. Broke. They've tried to take out his internet. He's still going.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, Terrace. Terrace said, imagine if I left the channel then with a, if I don't see good afternoon, good evening, good night, and just deleted my entire Discord. That's not funny. That would be
so fucked. That would be some next level, like sociopath stuff.
Like trolling, yeah.
It's like the practical joke was
making isn't it like knee deep right here?
Yeah. But I think it's just because it's the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be like next level trolling. It's like, so what I did was spend years making these people care about me. And
having to rely on me.
I never cared at all. It's like Dennis from It's Always Sunny. He's like,
yeah, where he's walking, I don't think there's like even water. I think it's like just a sidewalk.
Yeah, because it's the like maintenance area, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Terrace said I got fail safes for everything. Don't worry, people.
It would be the most glorious exit.
Glorious.
It would only be a shame that it's on a members only and not just for all of YouTube, because that would be hilarious. Feel like, bro, what a troll. Just watch him on his iPad.
Isn't it God?
Every bit of manipulation.
Fuck you.
Bro. I mean, he should have been like, I'm going to level with you, bro. I'm God.
Yeah, you. That's it.
Bro, it's worse.
What?
Like, after this film, this guy absolutely gets tried for, like, crimes.
Especially when Truman's fucking 30, by the way. It's not like they told him at 18, like, hey, Oh, I can leave.
So now you're just taunting him.
Exactly, Terrace. But how can he even go back into that world knowing it's all fake?
That's exactly it. Like,
yeah, Turner, he says, who are you? I'm the man that has been exploiting you your entire life.
If he goes back in, imagine how dystopian this would feel, or how horrific if he chooses to stay knowing it's all fake.
It's all fucking fake. It's all a lie. Joshua Wicks. I don't know. If they give me a raise, I might return.
He's like, the cast of Friends are getting 1 million episode. What am I getting? I stream 365 days a year, 24 hours a day.
Yeah, Truman. I can't work under these conditions. Sylvia. That doesn't help, dummy.
The ending of this is so wild.
Brother pillow with his face on it.
Yeah. Savage.
Boom, baby.
Fucking amazing.
Brother fucking bow.
J-Ron, what if it was all fake and gay? This is all fake and gay. I think them running to meet each other is cool, but him shutting the door would have been just as good, you know?
Yeah. Like, just seeing that, like, him step through and it'd be over.
So this guy was, like, rooting for him. Now he's just furious that the guy's left. The full range of human emotion and decency, really. Imagine, Terrace. Imagine if he gets to Sylvia, just turns out dude, it's been like what 20 years or some shit. Like,
what else is on TV?
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, but it's so fucking good.
Essentially, it's just like not even that much of a difference, right?
Yeah. Jake Martin said my favorite line of the whole movie is the guy when the security dude says, "Hey, what else is on?"
Exactly.
Really puts it into perspective. Yes. Joshua Walk said Truman only knew that girl for like 2 days. They're gonna meet him, and he's gonna find out quickly why she's still single after all this time.
Yeah, it reminds me of an Ender's Game. So in the books, Ender's brother and sister both are kind of like faux revolutionary pieces of shit, and his profile is so huge after he's kills the alien species that he can't actually go be with either one of them because they're on like opposite sides of the political spectrum, and it would offset the balance because they both want to use them. So like for her, she's got this whole movement, and now she's got her man. Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Terrace, I know you're running off of your
hotspot.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm sure you want to get off that, so we appreciate you greatly. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us for our final watch party of the year. And yeah, and even Ronnie said I didn't think I'd enjoy these watch parties so much.
Like all things, I think it's better when you're with some friends watching movies. That's what I loved about, I guess for the roundup for the year. I remember like in South Africa, we would rent 2 to 3 movies every single night because we had like the unlimited rental pass from our equivalent of Blockbuster. And we would watch everything. It didn't matter if it was good, bad.
Yeah.
We'd watch everything. And my friends and I would just enjoy each other's company. We'd laugh at the films if they were bad. We'd, quote the films forever if they were good. And these watch parties have kind of felt like that for me. Like
100%. We enjoy, we appreciate you guys so much. This has been so much fun experiencing the new movies you guys have seen for the first time, the movies I've seen for the first time.
Yeah.
It's been amazing. Even Terrace, thank you so much, Draconis, for the $20 super sticker. And I just wanted to end off with Terrace saying, it's fitting that for all the watch parties for my connection drop, it's during the Truman Show.
And a special thanks to Terrace. Thank you so much, Terrace. Thank you to all of our mods. Y'all are amazing. Thank you to the chat for hanging out with us all year. This has been so much fun. Draconis, thank you for the super sticker. And we'll play a final end of the year.